Oops, wait. I forgot this one is still set to the wrong time. I'm gonna go fix that. What's that outside of my headphones? Alright, let's get started. Now that I have everything set, right time of day on the right game, and we're gonna get hunting. I don't know how long I'm gonna go today. The hope will be to find a shiny today. I don't plan to go all day. And we will see. I would love to find the shiny so that I can just straight up round out Safari Week. And then, yeah. Come on, get like under the damn keyboard or something. Get out of my way. Excuse me. Oh my gosh. I still think it will be Soul Silver. There's only been 2,000 encounters on left game. It's been a little bit longer for Soul Silver. But also Soul Silver has been the one that has such insane luck over the course of my videos on it. But we will see. It's totally possible that I find nothing. And then I have to do overtime. And I would like to not do overtime, as I've already said. That would be swell. So I can just get to work straight on the video and not have to worry about it. Alright. It would still make everything if I found the Carnivine. But at the same time, I'm also kind of nervous about it. I had good luck and bad luck trying to catch a Carnivine yesterday. I threw a ball at one, and then it immediately fled. And then another one stuck around for a little bit until I caught it. Though it supposedly has similar chances as Slowpoke to be caught. Just a less than 25% flea chance, but a decent 41% catch rate. So. Oops. There we go. Cool. I'm watching a little bit of Counter-Strike on the side. My favorite team already got eliminated because they made in my opinion, a stupid roster change. I don't know. I really don't know why they did. So, it makes me upset because I really, really, really like the roster, and they were very, very solid. They were only getting better. And then they replaced a guy, and I don't like that they replaced a guy. It's very stupid. And it's for a guy that I think is, while he's younger, he's definitely not as good. Anyway, so they ended up losing like 2 days ago. Got beaten pretty handedly by Team Liquid, who have been shit, and then just all of a sudden, once they finally replaced their IGL, are actually looking good. Anyway, but I'm just watching one of the last the stream for the Blast Bounty on the side here, so I have something to do while hunting, while nobody's talking. God, my nose is so runny after I sneezed. Either gets super stuffy or super runny after I sneeze. My tattoo stings. Like, there's a specific part of it like that. It hurts a lot more than I expected it to. This is like right here on the outside, like this top part here, is where it stings the most. I'm very used to tattoos. I've never gotten this much done at once, obviously, but it's an interesting spot that I didn't expect to be the most painful, like when it was happening too. And I think there's a thing of like you being able to see it, being able to brace yourself more for the pain. But I had to like twist my arm in a weird sort of way so my artist could get to that part, which obviously makes sense, but it's weird. But for anyone who does have a tattoo, you would know for like the first few days up to the first week, it kind of feels like a sunburn, pretty much. That is what it feels like now. Oops. Did not mean to throw that ball. Didn't matter. She broke out. She fled anyway, so. Watching the 100 Thieves Spirit game right now, and oh my god, he's got an ace. He's got to get the final kill with 2 HP. He has a real chance though. Good timing, and he wins this. That's always the hardest part though, is timing. Oh, he peeked. He shouldn't have peeked. Guy tapped the bomb instead of sticking it, and it was in the open. He should have expected. Maybe a quick peek, but he peeked to fight rather than peek to just check on the guy. Anyway. I very much love watching Counter-Strike esports, and I do like watching Valorant esports for the most part. My favorite team in Valorant is NRG. My favorite team in Counter-Strike is G2. And G2 was, from the first ever tournament I watched, was the Counter-Strike tournament back in 2017. That was the first time I ever watched professional esports. I always assumed it was just Call of Duty. I don't know why I didn't, like, I didn't really know about, I hadn't played Counter-Strike. I didn't know about a lot of things when it comes to esports because I wasn't into it until 2017. And I like FPS games. I liked watching Rocket League back when a lot of the players that I liked are gone now. When they used to be able to keep people would stay on teams for a while and not have a roster shuffle every other month. But anyway, so I don't really watch much Rocket League anymore. But Valorant is having that same sort of problem where they're making way too many roster moves. Because there are so few tournaments for Valorant. And everyone feels like they have to win now. And then you have Cloud9, who does a whole bunch of stupid ass bullshit and prevents players from being able to play in the VCT because they cut them in replacement of another player just because they're like something or other. They one time had a really good IGL and they were winning and they were doing really, really good. And then they cut them before the season started because, I don't know, some person had some sort of issue. I don't know. C9 sucks. They've sucked for a long time. Never been good in this era. I don't think they've really ever been good at all. But, you know. They're one of those teams that probably should lose their partnership spot because they've done nothing at all. Never made it international. They keep cutting players right before roster deadlines. And then you had some weird changes right in the middle of... right before this stage of the VCT. Actually, it wasn't even that. It was after the first match. Furia won their first match. And then they cut who was arguably their best player. I mean, I've always thought he's a baiter anyway. I've always called him baiter because the way watching him play aggravates the hell out of me because he baits and he hides and he waits. He gets a lot of clutches by doing that, but you know, it bothers me the way he baits. Because people like that, it's like, even if you clutch, like, I don't know. That's just my take on it. But they cut him and replaced him with another guy who plays his role, who was also a very good player. Won a world championship a couple years ago. But just really weird to cut him after the first match of the season when he was arguably your best player throughout the entire year. I don't know. Could be some personal shit with all that. I have no idea. I don't also I don't check social media, so I don't know what these people say. I don't know if anything was said about it whatsoever, but not my business. I have my opinions, but whatever. Same sort of thing with G2 making a roster move. They removed one of their most experienced players who, you know, he's good. He was never like simple levels or Zaiwu levels, but he was always good. Just a very solid player who had a lot of experience and a lot of leadership qualities, and you could have games where he absolutely took over and then others where he was kind of whiffing shots, but you know, that's just kind of the life of an opper. Even Zaiwu does that. But yeah, I'm mad that they replaced Sun Pius with this. I don't really like Wrinkle. Never wowed me at all when he was playing for NIP. So I don't think it was a good decision. Maybe coach saw something in him and wanted to do it, or I have no idea. Could not tell you. Anyway, let's talk about Counter-Strike and esports. My friend Spare used to be watching the VCT with me, and then we talk about the VCT matches. Motherfucker ain't watched a damn thing of VCT the entire goddamn season. It pisses me off. I don't know what the hell he's doing. So, I haven't been able to talk about Valorant esports with anyone. I can't talk with Counter-Strike esports because nobody that I know watches Counter-Strike esports. So, you know. That's about it. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Anyway, do. I hit run, but fine. Not a big deal. Do, 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 do. I do wonder what I will find. I do feel like it's going to be one of the default sort of encounters for the different areas, which I'd be perfectly fine with. My hope is that I just I'm able to find it today. Or find something today. So that I can end Safari Week and feel content with it. Because 2 is fine, it's not bad, but the last one happened multiple days ago. There's just been multiple streams without finding a shiny. So. I would very much like to add one more to that total. Hopefully I catch it. But fling comes with the risks. But in total now we have more encounters on this phase than the other 2 phases combined, which is kind of funny. Obviously comes from the fact that, I mean, Soul Silver got insanely lucky for the first one, and then Heart Gold was overdue. And even still, it was about 2,000 extra encounters on Heart Gold before we found it, in total. And yeah, we're about 21-21 on both games. 21-22. So, theoretically, we'll find one, but it will have been about how long? Well, I mean, it's 14. You divide 1424 by what? 712, and then just over half of this number we currently have going, because I added 500 approximately yesterday while at Tattoo. By showing the refrag, they're going to be playing on Mirage. Expected, in some sense. It's the most popular Counter-Strike map. I'm in my room, by my side. Little monsters, they try to hide. Try to run inside. Nowhere inside. And now I'm home, right where I belong. But I cannot stay strong. But in my mind, it's what I deserve all along. Just let me go and trap within my home. I cannot stay strong. Forgot the lyrics to that part of the song. It's been a long time since I heard that song. Right where I belong, and I cannot stay strong. And in my mind, it's what I deserve all along. Just let me go and try within my own. I have to know they know. I have to call my own. Don't remember the fucking lyrics, bro. It's been so long for some of these that, like, if I heard the actual song, it would pop up in my head of what it is. Should I turn on? Yeah, why not? I don't know what color though. We've done what? We did yellow yesterday. We did orange on day 4. Day 1 was green. Day 5 was blue. I remember what day 7 was. Day 8 was purple. Yesterday was yellow. Have I done red? Let's do red. Why not? I don't believe there are any red shinies that I can get in these areas, but, you know, it hasn't really mattered. I found a green shiny on a day I had blue. I definitely didn't have the purple on day 7 when day 7 when I found the Slowpoke. I think purple was the day after. So, the color don't matter. It's just for the vibe. I did white one of the days, didn't I? I don't know. It doesn't matter. I know that I don't believe I've done red, so we'll go red. And that's perfectly fine. We're gonna rock with it. So funny that the final day of Safari Week is the chillest day. Maybe everybody's streaming today. That's also totally possible. Which I guess would make sense. It is the final day of Safari Week. And it's the reason that I wanted to do... Well, I wanted to lock in also because I wanted to find another shiny to finish out my Safari Week. So... And I hope to not go all day. I will not stream all day because I just simply cannot. My body doesn't like it. Nice shot. Hit another. He did not. But I would not have been surprised if he did. Because Donk is really, really good at the video game. Just gonna look up if there's like a grass type static sort of ability. I don't think there is. There's ability that make grass types more likely to spawn. And then I can just try to like force more encounters of Carnivine and stuff, but at this point, we just rock with it. We keep going. Maybe I'll get lucky and see my beautiful viney boy up here. But this isn't one of those things where I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna stop once, and I'm only gonna stop once I find Carnivine. It's more of like a one more would be great to finish out Safari Week. I have a couple ways that I can hunt Carnivine. One is here in the Safari Zone, the other is in the forest. And one day I'll go back to do that. Hint, I did try to do it for the video coming up. It was an interesting time. Jadaku's in the call for what I found. Wonder if we'll get something with the magical 4444. That'd be kind of funny. Be very sick. Unlikely, though, obviously. I always like numbers. When I always think about like there's some like encounter numbers that I really hope Pokemon show up at because like they just look really nice. I don't know. I like the way numbers look. It's kind of a weird thing. It's nothing like numerology or anything like that, but there's like combinations of numbers that I think just like look really good together. And then there's also like certain numbers have like certain colors in my brain. It's hard to explain, but certain numbers feel like they would be certain colors. Anyway, that's it. Just one of the weird ways my brain works. Well, that's okay. Fascinating. That's okay. Maybe that's what that Windows sound was yesterday. Disconnected. It's only done that in a couple days. NBD. I love you to shine, Carnivine. That would make me very happy. I don't know. Who cares? I may have hit both at once and not updated the number. I wasn't looking at the number. I know that I hit a button though. So, if I do 2 extra encounters, it's whatever. It's a number. Literally nobody gives a shit. I'm kind of fine with no one being here. You know? It's chill. Don't have to worry about responding to people. This is one of those days where I should have just sat and recorded. Then I could be watching videos with sound and paying attention to that. I can technically stop my stream whenever I want to. Maybe we should just keep streaming just in case. But yeah, whatever. Going a bit over an hour. I'm making quite a bit of pace when it comes to encounters. Going faster than normal. I didn't realize Glaive was the coach. Sees you next to me, ghost of you jangled up in my sheets. It weighs me down to the ocean floor. I know I'll drown, yet I'm begging for more. Nothing much. Just trying to find the last shiny. You good. I wasn't here. I wasn't on for very long. Jeddick was wanting initially to stream with me, and then he just disappeared, so I haven't heard from him. We talked about that on Friday, actually, rather than... So, I haven't heard from him since Friday, so it's been just me, so I didn't stream very long yesterday. And... yeah, I don't know how long I'm gonna go today. The hope is to find the shiny, so that we can... you know... wrap up Safari Week. That's basically what it is. I don't really want to do overtime if I don't have to. How's it been going? That's fine. Yeah, I'm just... while I'm watching Counter-Strike on the side, just have the lo-fi going, just hunting. It's kind of felt like one of those days where I probably should have just been recording the whole day instead of, you know, worrying about it, but... hey, yeah, it's always good to take a break from shiny hunting, so it'll be nice to not have to shiny hunt after Safari Week, but my hope... I will finish this phase, theoretically. So I want it to just happen during the stream, so I don't have to keep doing it. So I can take a break from this. It's been too many days. Nice. Anything special in Breath of the Wild, or just playing it? Nice. Yeah, I haven't played it in a long time either. It was the first game that I got with my Switch, which I got in 2019 for the Fire Emblem game. That's actually the reason I bought both the Switch 1 and the Switch 2 is for the Fire Emblem game, not for anything else. So I played it because I didn't have any other games that I was interested on the Switch at that time, so I played it then. I liked it. I was not as much of a fan of Tears of the Kingdom. Never got into that one. I own both of them, but... yeah, no, it is true. The Safari Zone is very strange like that. The Slowbro that fled was a level 17 one, so... The Gloom was the level 43 spawn, or the high level spawn that appears because of the objects rather than the default ones that you can find at nighttime. Which is less of a thing. It's Gloom, so passes Evo level, but still kind of funny. I got a Kingler on the left game. It's probably still on the party because I saw that I had the caught symbol next to it. That's actually very funny. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it was sort of interesting, but it's one of those things. It's like, I don't know, not my sort of thing. I'm not that. Like, I used to play a lot of Minecraft when I was younger. I didn't really care for the whole... Like, I had one survival world, and I did a hardcore series on the channel. Yeah, I've never been the kind that likes to grind for materials to get more materials. Those sorts of things feel like a chore. They don't feel like interesting games. It's like grinding in Pokemon is like the only game I feel like I'm okay grinding in. I don't know why. I think possibly the idea of, you know, there's a chance of finding a shiny Pokemon, but also like I guess I got used to that one, but is everything else out of that? Yeah, you go get yourself some lunch. Or dinner. Either way. Dinner. But yeah. I don't know. I mean, people like it, it's great. I'm glad they like it. It's not been but Tears of the Kingdom just really never was my thing. Oh, I'm tired. I've also been sitting here for an hour, 20 minutes, doing nothing. So yeah, I kind of just like I want to find the shiny so I can be done shiny hunting. That's kind of what I want more than anything. I want to be done with Safari Week. But yeah, I don't like games like Jedrick's been interested in checking out Power World, and I've seen gameplay on it, and I'm like, it's kind of okay to watch it, but it's not something that I know that I would enjoy playing because it's a lot of grinding and doing a whole bunch of things to get more things to just make things more efficient and whatnot. And I don't know, I've never been into that sort of thing. So yeah, I like Breath of the Wild because Breath of the Wild was more exploration than it was building. But then you know most of the world with like Tears of the Kingdom and whatnot. So I always like Breath of the Wild, but Tears of the Kingdom is not my cup of tea. But yep, just that sort of thing. Grinding in Pokemon is different for some reason in my brain, and I like it. I'm okay with it. I do not mind it. Maybe it's because I grew up with Pokemon more so than the other things, but yeah. I am just kind of sick of shiny hunting though, because it's just kind of been well, it's been a long time, and this week and a half, like the whole of Safari Week, the weather has fucking been awful for like especially because of where I work and whatnot. So it's like it's made me exceptionally exhausted because you can't like go outside. It's hot and stuffy in the wall, and the air feels like a wall when you walk into it. You play a bit, and it's like, fine. The thing is, I know Spare initially wanted us to play with him, so I bought the game, like, before the whole Nintendo lawsuit, because he wanted to play with us. They never invited us to play, and then he's been playing, like, 70 hours the past week, and it's been fucking ridiculous. Actually, not just the past week, past couple weeks or whatever, ever since they did the 1.0 launch, and I've been, what do you, ungrateful as I've been ungrateful, or Safari Week has been ungrateful for me. But he's been playing so much of Power World, and I don't know. I've watched M&G TVs as well, because I also watched Peppercliff's video that he did a long time ago. Yeah, it's one of those things that I mean, I would know that there's not that much to keep me invested. That's truthful. How yeah. But it happens. It's okay. Not every game is for everybody, and that's what a lot of people don't understand. Some games you're just not gonna like. That doesn't mean that they're bad, they're just not for you. Oh yeah, Safari Week has been ungrateful for my presence, as well as summer just being awful. Kansas summer especially. So it's just been everything all at once. And like some of this time that I've been doing streaming, even though I said I would stream, that is entirely on me. I could have just not. I could have just recorded the entirety of my Safari Week hunting and been done with it. But I decided to do it, and it's on me for deciding to do it. And if I decide to do something, I gotta stick it out, because that's the way that I was raised. But yeah, it's been like I've been wanting to work on too many things at once, and I don't have enough time, and then I'm exhausted. So, you know. But it's all good. Ugh. But yeah, my hope is that I don't have to do overtime for Safari Week, and that I'm able to finish it today. I don't know how long I plan to go. I didn't really want to stream all day. I'm making good time on encounter numbers, at least, because normally I've been averaging like 500 an hour, but I'm a little past that at this point, which has been good. So I'm getting a little more done in total, so it'll all be done with 1,000 before 2 hours. But I don't know when, because obviously if I find a shiny still, it'd be technically under odds in both games, really. A little bit longer for Soul Silver because Heart Gold found the last shiny, but yeah. Yep. Because I mean, I'll be working on the Safari Week video. Once this is done, I'll be working on the Safari Week video and the Soul Silver, the second part of the Soul Silver Shiny Badge Quest. And yeah, there's a Fire Emblem video that I wanted to do, but I don't know if I'm actually just going to have enough time to do that entire thing and then get that done before the new game comes out. Which it comes out like a couple days before I have to leave for Jadek's wedding, so I'm trying to also decide how I'm going to handle that, because I want to do a series on that, but you know, yes. It's not bad, frankly, if you think about the fact that like they're unmodified cartridges, they're old odds, so they're, you know, 1/8192. I got insanely lucky on both phases technically, even though Slowbro was just overall, but Heart Gold was overdue. But I got insanely lucky on the Gloom one, and this one is definitely longer than the other two combined, which is, yeah, it's still not insane by most metrics, because realistically it's still only 2,400 encounters per game, so it's not even that bad at this point. So it feels like I should be getting the shiny, but it's like, no, not really. Even though my odds are technically better because of law averages with 2 games, this is still quite a bit under odds. So hopefully we can find it tonight. That'd be great. Yes, the reason was because I wanted to break it up. I wanted to break from Soul Silver because I've been playing it for a decent while. Yeah, and then I wanted to figure out things I wanted to do for the second one, and I also wanted to make the Pokemon White one, because I had been doing that in between when I did the badge quest and edited it. So I started the white one, and yeah, basically that is entirely done. I have to go beat Blue, and I have to go assemble the team and train up the team to fight Red. So, since I found the Gloom, that video ended. Well, it hasn't ended. I just gotta wrap it up, basically. And then I have to finish my scripts and do my voiceover, and then record that and edit it all together. So, but I imagine if I'm able to finish the Safari or find, a Safari Shiny today and get the final one, I might be able to just get that video out for this week. And then I can delete all that footage, because all these files are huge. Because I've been recording the streams alongside of it just to make it easier, so I don't have to go back through my footage to figure out some of the things that I want to keep. I can just look at the audio peaks. In which game? Enjoy, and what, I guess I'm confused about the question. Oh, it would count for the Safari Week video is what I mean. It's gonna be this is to finish the Safari Week video. The one for the actual main thing was basically I wanted to find a Safari Shiny. That was basically going to be the 8th, or the final. There's more than 8, I will say that. The final one for that video is basically what it is. And then everything, I'm going to include the Gloom as well as a Slowbro, and then hopefully whatever I find today, fingers crossed. And that's going to be basically for the Safari Week highlights video. So, yeah, I could count as many of them as I wanted to. It's more of the whole idea was getting a Safari Week shiny, and then I happened to catch the first one, even though it was a duplicate. I could even count the final one that I find for this week. If it is in Soul Silver, and I catch it, then I'd be like, hey, yeah, sure, we can count that one. It wouldn't really matter either way. It was more of just the idea of getting the Safari shiny for the video, and we did. So, you know, I was more upset with it when I caught it than now, because now it's like, oh no, it's actually that's a good question. For the shiny badge quest, I probably would not show the Carnivine if I found the Carnivine for this. That would be for the Safari Week video. And the truth is that it's more than likely the Gloom will not be actually like used to fight Blue, because I would have to train her up a decent way, because she's 20 levels lower than the rest of my team. So I would just go fight Blue, and then more than likely the Vileplume would not be a part of the team to fight Red, because basically I'm going to be picking 3 Pokemon from the original team and then 3 Pokemon from the new team, and then I'm going to be using those 6 to fight Red. So I have the ones from the original team are going to be Nidoking, Ampharos, and Gyarados, because those are definitely my 3 best Pokemon on that team. And then there's one shiny that was the longest of the entire badge quest from part 2 that will be on the final team. And then another shiny that is incredibly important to the story of that video, which will come up. And then the shiny I found right before Safari Week that I hunted, because that one is one of the coolest. I found the entirety of Safari Week. I found several really, really, really cool ones in part 2. But that one will be absolutely part of the team too. And then those will be the 6 that I go take on Red with and finish the series. And what I'll probably do is, more than likely, is I can probably use PK Hex to get like I mean, if there's some moves on some Pokemon that I don't need, because I will need like a bunch of HMs to get up there. There's some like Strength, which is easy because I have that on a couple different Pokemon. Surf, I have that as well. I don't remember what else you need. I know you need Rock Climb, and having Rock Climb sucks, because Rock Climb is just not a great move. Yeah, I mean, hey, I'm excited for it. I have to train everybody up. There's a couple of them that are on Heart Gold, because I traded some of them to Heart Gold so I could go beat the champion with some shiny Pokemon. Because Heart Gold literally only found a single Pokemon that is one of the phases throughout the badge quest, aside from the Slowbro, which ran away. But yeah, nice. It's been a weird thing, because this is the first time where I've had, like, my team kind of overall adjusted and kind of settled, as in what the final actual squad was throughout the entirety of the second thing. And it is kind of well, it's actually 4 and 2. There's 2 from the new, because a lot of the newer ones I actually put onto Heart Gold to use on that team, which was fun too. Yeah, I mean, I have Surf anyway on my Nidoking. He just has that with Choice Spec Surf, so I don't think it is. It's climbing a mountain. It's highly unlikely I need Surf, but like I know Strength and Rock Climb. I don't know what else I need. If anything, I might just like get like a Geodude or something that I can teach everything to, and then PK Hex once I get to the top of the mountain and switch out the guy from the box, because you can do that with PK Hex, which is really sick. And that's probably what I'll do, just to switch things up in order to be able to not have to only run to fight Red with 5 Pokemon, which I could beat it with 5 Pokemon, but the whole point is I want the full 6 to take it on. And maybe there's a Pokemon that is on the team that doesn't need all 4 of its moves and that could learn the rock climb, and I'd be okay with it. I mean, I think Gyarados... Well, I don't know if Gyarados can. Nidoking probably can, but I don't really want to teach it to Nidoking. So, we'll figure it out. And the funny thing is that all of the Pokemon that will be going to fight Red are all actually from Soul Silver. They were all found in Soul Silver. So, it is a funny thing. Yeah, I'll have to check. It'll be okay, because I'd still have to teach Rock Climb to somebody. That's mainly the biggest problem. I wouldn't be bringing a great Pokemon that would benefit or be able to make use really of Rock Climb without it just being a thing. But I mean, if I just port my save into PK Hex and then just switch a Pokemon from my box to with the HM or the HM Pokemon, it'll be okay. It'll be okay. It'll be all good. We'll figure it out. I just hate that they force you to use so many HMs to get up there. Oh, we will. Just so we can have our shiny team take on Red. And it's kind of funny. Part of me thinks, like, you know, once you take care of Pikachu, I could just Dragon Dance sweep again. Because Gyarados is so good. Yeah, but I'll try not to do that, because it is fun, but you know, it does get. I don't know how old it gets, but it was fun to sweep Lance. I swept Lance in both games with the shiny Gyarados, so there is that. With the shiny Gyarados, the Dragon Dance in his face. It's realistically the ones that are just mid, because Rock Climb is like, what, 90 power, 85 accuracy or something like that? Alright. So it's annoying. Surf and Fly are fine. Strength is fine too. It's not great. Rock Smash is just weak. Cut is just weak and also has a chance to miss, which is stupid. But yeah. Hello, how is it going? Welcome to the final stream of Safari Week. And hopefully the final day of hunting in Safari Week. Hopefully we find the shiny day, get it done. Welcome back, Alfonso. We still be hunting. Hoping to find a shiny today, just to finish out Safari Week with a great, with a finale, and hopefully it gets caught. Who knows? Nice. It's pretty decent background noise. There's no no gameplay audio, just a little bit of lo-fi, and that's about it. So it's always good. That's kind of what streams are normally good for. I'm watching a Counter-Strike stream on the side. As I am hunting. Yeah, sometimes the best can't be last. I'm hoping. Jedrick said Carnivine too, female Carnivine, and I'll be like, okay, fine by me. I would still love to find one, but hey, at this point, like, as long as it's not Gloom again, we'll be fine. I don't know what I really want to appear so that I have a better chance of catching it. I don't even know if the thing I was looking at had right percentages. It's a weird thing. Because if Carnivine has like 41% chance to catch and only a 24% chance to leave, you know, it's not bad odds, but you know, I don't know. I don't know if they're true or not. Someone's probably made a video about it. I was looking at a paste bin. There's a whole bunch of cool shinies that can be in here. And Gloom isn't even a bad shiny. It's just I have 4 of them. Quite literally. In this game, in Soul Silver, very specifically. So. Hey, that's sick! Snively's great. All of the Universe starters have pretty decent shinies. I recently, well, it was recently, as in like last year, completed mine in Pokemon White. And I had started hunting for Tepic like 8 years prior. And I finally got it last year. We hit 5K on this encounters, but do you have an idea of what you want your next hunt to be? Nice. Actually, though, same. That is where I went after I got my Tepig. Didn't know where to go, and then I decided to go there, and I got myself a Roggenrola. So, hell yeah. I love hunting in black and white because you can only get the Unova Pokemon. It's so good. It's so good. Yep. For as little part of it is, there's more that you can like explore with Surf. I don't think I ever went back there. Anyway, but yeah. Yep. I got that guy while I was in Toronto. That made him even more personal. So I hope you find your Roggenrola. Hey, that's sick. I appreciate it. Yeah, that one's probably still my favorite video I've ever made. Because there was a lot more, like, the Soul Silver one was the first video of its kind that I did. And it popped the fuck off. But the white one was the one that I always wanted to do. And finally finding the Tepig made it like possible, and then doing everything on top of that, that video was so important to me. And like Lilligant becoming one of my favorite Pokemon, I didn't expect that before I did that video, you know? So. And it ended up being longer than I anticipated because there was a lot of just me talking about stuff. So. Right. I don't know. It is very strange. Yeah. And maybe it's maybe there's an extra RNG frame or something that progresses when you move left or right or something when selecting them. I have no idea. I've not looked into the RNG of that game. I know kind of how it works in Soul Silver because I tried to learn Manip because of something that happened in the second video, but I did it wrong and then I got sick of it, so I didn't do it anymore. Yeah. I mean, I realized that because there was a thing that I always used to just post like a random video when I found like a shiny, like a, you know, an egg or whatever that I did in Masada, or the, you know, the random, you know, the cutie fly, that video is still on the channel. The or the hordes and auras or whatever that I would go through and do and find those, and then I would record. What is... I didn't reach the end of the playlist. Where the hell did this come from? It's probably a fine song, but like it's not in my album. Why is it here? We'll leave it for now. Anyway, I forgot what I was saying. I got distracted. But it's sort of like the video essay things. I just used to just throw stuff up on the channel because that's actually what I saw a lot of shiny videos. Of people just like, they would just upload their shinies and like in the title and how long it took them to find it or something like that, without like even a ton of story behind it. It's just a reaction. And I did that because I'm like, oh, why not? That's what I should do. And then, I don't know. I got sick of that. And so I decided just to, let's do something that tells stories. And I did that first with the first video I did that with, which is the least viewed out of all of them, is the Shiny Radar map quest that I did in Brilliant Diamond. That was an interesting video. It's also, I think, the longest out of all of them, which it's like over 2 hours. Then I did the badge quest in Violet. And then I did the Soul Silver. I did the Oak and Let's Go, and then I did the badge quest in Soul Silver. The Oak challenges were also fun videos to work on. Still have no idea what that missing 127th Pokemon I didn't record was for that third section, Because I got every single one of them. I had 227 in my Pokedex. I don't know what I forgot to record, though. So, that's just it. I still think about that every once in a while. For Let's Go specifically. I did forget a few in the Ultra Moon one, but... You know, there's a lot more Pokemon in that game, and I was going on doing it all myself, so... Okay, it's a long video. It's definitely the worst. It's the roughest out of all of them, for sure. As one might expect, it was the first one. But there was a massive storyline throughout that entire one. So, there is that. It's all good though. It was from like, was it 2023? Was it 2024? I don't remember. I think I was working on it over the winter of 2023. I don't remember. Oh my god, wait. Did they seriously? Oh my god, Spirit's up 12-0 on 100T. That's crazy. Okay. After just getting dumpstered on Mirage, they're just destroying Endestu. That's crazy. Well, that game is probably over. But yeah, we're just about 2 hours, and I've gotten 1,100 encounters so far, so I've definitely been making a really good pace when it comes to typical encounter numbers, which on average is about 500 per hour, so I'm averaging a little more than that, 550, which is good. Means it'll take less time to get through more encounters, and theoretically have a higher chance of finding a shiny Pokemon. Again, if it's not Gloom, I will be happy. Just because I don't need a 5th, but also I succeeded at catching the Gloom. So I'd like to find something else. Maybe the Slowbro that ran away, or literally anything else in Soul Silver. I'm fine with anything from either game, whichever it is. I want to wrap up Safari Week with a success, or at least one more shiny found. If I don't catch it, I'm not doing any overtime to catch another one, but the goal would be to just find one more to round out the week with 3. Since I haven't found one since Thursday. I found them Wednesday, or what, not Wednesday, Tuesday, then Thursday. And then outside of that, no days have found anything. Let's hope, because then I don't have to do overtime. That's the desire. But even still, I am under odds, realistically. Still, but that's just how it goes. The Soul Silver has been absolutely busted. Not this one's Soul Silver. The other one is circled. This one, Soul Silver, has been absolutely busted. The odds, like the amount of shinies it's found is actually ridiculous, especially while solo hunting. And how under odds that they've been. It was like 25,000 total encounters to find every shiny I had for the first part of the badge quest. It was absolutely ludicrous. And one encounter specifically went over half of that by itself. Went over 13,000 encounters. And then the other ones made up the other 7 in like 12,000. It was ridiculous. And that's not even counting the 2 that I technically failed because I wasn't paying attention. Not technically, I failed them. That video was nuts. This game is nuts. It's completely legit. I bought a Pokewalker, which is sitting next to Gustav right there. I bought just to test. Because it was, several people called it fake. I just got insane luck. But I'm hoping something will appear so that we can end on a high note. Alright, 2 hours and 51:44 encounters, so that's a really good pace. Comparatively. At 5,200, I think I'll go up and get some ice in this cup so I can get some drink. Okay. It's kind of funny how many poison types are in the marsh. It's not a very healthy marsh. Specifically because they're toxic gas and piles of sludge. I wanted to get Seviper here, but I didn't have the right setup for it, and I still don't really know if the Pokemon can just stay forever. If like you can have them stay long enough for them to not have to worry about the objects, because it's weird. I've never really done it before, so I haven't tested it. Because they change and they up in strength based on the length of time. Or more specifically, the Pokemon need less of the items as it goes on. If it was up in strength, then that would make more sense, because then that would be easier to figure out. But I don't remember when I set stuff up, or how long it's been. It was. I have not watched Soul Eater, but there's in this playlist by the same artist. There's an anime album of the lo-fi music. There's an Attack on Titan one too. It was a different Soul Eater one as well. But yeah, that one was Resonance, or what? At least that's what it was called. I don't know if it's the title of the song or anything, but yeah. I want to actually scroll down. I can scroll down to the other ones and see what other is in. Yeah, so there's Goyo wa Machiawase from, I guess, Noragami. Inferno, which I didn't realize came from Fire Force, I guess. I thought it was just a normal song, but apparently it's from Fire Force. Anyway, Let Me Hear. I haven't heard that one yet. There's a freaking one for Parasite in this playlist, and it hasn't come up yet. What? I've been listening to this playlist like all day except for one, or not just all day, but all week except for one freaking stream. But yeah, Unravel from Tokyo Ghoul, Clatanoia from Overlord, Paper Moon from Soul Eater as well, Crossing Field from Sword Art Online, Shinzo Sasageo from Attack on Titan, and then Ari from Erased. So I have never watched it. I've never watched either of them. I know that like Fire Force is like what, some like firefighters, and then it's like also zombie apocalypse. That's about all I know about it. Because I remember seeing something about it back when the first part or the first season was coming out or whatever. Anyway, yeah. I haven't. Yeah, I'm not someone who watches a ton of anime. It's kind of a, I don't know. I like a couple animes, and then there's some that I'm just like, yeah, I know that it wouldn't interest me. Like the ones that I like the most, like Attack on Titan, is because there's no fan service. It's super hardcore, heavy. You know, there's not a lot of levity in it. It's a really dark story, and I really like it. Parasite the Maxim is another one, which is why I was saying Let Me Hear, which is the Parasite opening, which I didn't even realize was in that playlist because I have not heard it play once this entire thing. But nice. I haven't. There was like, I was at the house with some like high school friends of the people I played Dungeons and Dragons with the first time. Oh, they jumped the shark and the protagonist kills God. Sick. Sick. But they watched a couple episodes of Vinland Saga. I remember seeing it. I was lost because it was in like a middle of a season. And then there's another one they watched, which I liked. I never looked into it again, but it was like these people would go down to this massive like pit or whatever, and they'd scale down, and like I don't know, it was kind of like a cutesier art style. I don't remember what it's called. No idea. I just remember that part. But yeah. I watched the first season of Danmachi because Jadok recommended it to me because it's got a whole bunch of things about goddesses. There's too much fan service. It's fine. I liked it initially when I was thinking about it, and the longer it's been since I watched it, I'm like, it's fine. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that it's like, I should watch it, and it's like, yeah, probably. Still need to finish Evangelion. Yeah, sometimes sometimes it can be like that for sure. What did I watch recently? Fuck, there was another one. I don't remember. I can't remember if it was an anime that I watched. Probably not. Oh, Blue Lock. Yeah, that's what it was. Blue Lock is so overly dramatic, and it's funny because of that. I love it because of that. It's way too dramatic for what it is. Crunchyroll did the live streams of the first 2 seasons on YouTube, so I watched those. That's the only reason I have seen Blue Lock. What, Poseidon? I hear you squeaking at me. What do you need? What do you need? Stinking boy. But yeah, I need to finish Evangelion. I don't remember if there's any other shows that or animes that I'm interested in. There hasn't been in a while. Yeah. It's always like that. It's so funny. That's the only one I've ever watched because I've never been that interested in them. But it's so fucking dramatic and it's so funny. I know, you're such a silly kitty. But I'm not talking about you, buddy. What? He's bothering me. This is Poseidon. He's an old, very old man. Big old orange boy. Can you bring the shiny luck? You're not allowed on the desk, but can you bring shiny luck? You know, can you? There's 2 other cats. I don't think either of them has been on stream today. Oh, Prince. Very sweet. I have a tuxedo named Bosco, and then there's a calico somewhere named Mercedes. They're both somewhere else. Poseidon has just been. He just popped up and was like, "Hey, I'm here now." He's the old man. He's also jealous, very jealous. You're fine. I just don't want you on the desk. That's the truth. That's why it's hard to have you kitties sit on my lap, because you all try to get on the desk, and I don't want you on the desk. No, stay down. There's not enough room on the desk. There's a bunch of shit in the way. Pharaoh, nice. Yeah, I didn't name any of my kitties. They all had their names before I got them, but it's okay. Their names are unique, so you can't really get them mixed up. At the very least. Let me see, hold on. I don't know if it's getting picked up. I was trying to see. He's purring like crazy, which is why I was putting the mic up to him. I think he's just a little... Come on, put your foot down. Just lay down. All you have to do is lay down. You're okay. I know. Also, the problem with you is that you're hairy. And I have ointment on my tattoo. So, you're gonna get hair all over me. My beautiful boy. Flip around this way, how about? Yeah. I don't know the last... We named kittens. I didn't actually name them. My mom named all of them. So, never mind. I don't know the last time I named a pet. I don't think ever, actually. Funnily enough. Every animal that I've had actually had their name before they... Actually, that's not true. That's not true. Kira. We have a dog. She's some mix or whatever. They were calling her Kate, and I hated that name. I couldn't tell you why, but I hated it for a dog. And we named her... or I named her Kira, and I wanted to do the Irish spelling of Kira, so that's how her name is spelled. But she's not here. She lives at my parents' house. She probably should just live with me. She is my dog more than anything. I'm the one who takes her for walks and shit, but like, anyway. She's a crazy dog. That's the only animal that I think I've ever actually named. Every other animal has already had its name or something. I know what you're doing. I hear you. You're very loud. Silly boy. I don't have pictures of her on my computer. Maybe I have one on the... Well, I definitely have one on my phone somewhere. I just have to go find it. Probably. Oh, yeah. This is a good picture of her. This is the selfie in the car. That's Kira. That's my Kira. It's my baby girl. She was going to get a pup cup, so she was very happy. We just got done with a walk. Nice. Apollo's a good name for a little Pomeranian. I can't. Oh, that's cute. See, sometimes is a good girl. On walks, she is not a good girl because she wants to attack other dogs, wants to attack buses, wants to attack some trucks, and then all trucks with trailers. It becomes quite the hassle. I don't know why, and I've tried to train her. She's a sweetheart when she's not trying to eat a bus or another random dog on the other side of the street. You know, I don't get her at all. She's never been rewarded for that behavior, so I don't know why she continues to do it. That's what I don't understand. She is some kind of cattle dog mix. No idea what. She's just a total mutt. So whatever the hell that she's bred with, apparently that breed has to go attack things. So couldn't tell you. But she's a sweetheart when not having to deal with all that. She's a good dog. I love her. Okay. Truth is that we've almost done 3 hours worth of encounters in 2.5 hours. So, things are going very smooth. I'm gonna be kicking you off in a second, okay, little dude? Never mind, he's gonna jump down anyway. That's perfect. I was gonna get up and go make my drink because I forgot I was gonna do that. So I'll get these one last sets of encounters and I will return in probably like a minute. Oh. Oh, probably, yeah. Was it? Oh, and funny, now is the Parasite Lo-Fi is starting. But yeah, more than likely, if it wasn't black and white, that was probably Mercedes. Yeah, the male calicos are exceptionally rare. But they're also infertile. And it's the same way with female orange cats, because it's basically how the chromosomes act that determine that color pattern. So you can technically have a female orange cat, but then she's infertile, which, you know, it's very rare. Exceptionally. What did I just knock down? Oh, I see. Extra random cup that doesn't need to be on the damn counter. But yeah, that was probably a Mercedes. I'll move this so she can sit in her chair. I'll mark this because I need this for later. And then the other's a boy tuxedo. Yeah, it's more than likely Mercedes. You got orange, big tuxedo, and then calico. So it's more than likely Miss Mercy. I don't know which direction she went, but I didn't see her as I came down. I just saw Poseidon sitting in the power position. Okay, I'm gonna close out of that because that is over. Let me go see. Let me go see if I can find the keys. Oh, I know. You silly boy. Okay. Oh. Stupid hair. Okay, that's Bosco. He's up in the cat tree right now. My sweet little boy. And then there's Miss Mercy, the one that just apparently walked by. Sitting on her little pillow in the kitchen. So. Those are my kitties. And then the orange boy who's right behind me right now, as you can see his tail. Sweet boy. Bosco's like 10. He'll be 10 actually in a couple months. Mercy's like 7. And then Poseidon is 15. Hey! Thank you for the good luck and congrats on your A-bomb. I'm kind of okay with literally anything but gloom. Because I have 4 of them and I already found one today. Not today. That would be crazy if it was today. Not today. But congrats on your A-bomb. I'm hoping to find one more to finish out my Safari week. Okay. We're still technically ahead of encounter schedule, quote unquote. We'd be 5250 if we were on schedule, so we're still ahead of that by a decent amount. Nice. Yeah, you can get one if you go. I don't know if you've already gotten this, but if you go to north of Cerulean City and you go talk to Bill's grandpa and you show him, I think it's an Oddish that he wants to see. You have to show him a couple things in a row, and if you show him an Oddish, he will give you a leaf stone, which is pretty cool. That's how I got one of the leaf stones in this game, and then I got another one from something else. You can also get it from the bug catching contest by winning it. Yeah, I do have a gloom from that same route. I have a gloom from the Safari Zone. I found 2 Oddish in Ilex Forest. So, I found way too many. I've had, I am quite sick of gloom. And all of them in Soul Silver. Yeah, Pokathlon too. That is always an option as well. That's also those are repeatable methods. The Pokathlon and the bug catching contest. You get the 1 in 10. I did the bug catching contest twice. I got first place both times because I know what to catch. First time I needed a Sunstone to evolve the first Oddish into Blossom. And then the second time I needed a Dust Stone, and I got lucky my first time, and I got the Dust Stone first time. It was like, yes! Which is only a 1 in 10 at that point, so. Oh yeah, I haven't been in the Viridian Forest in these games. I haven't gone to see Professor Oak. I will need to go to Viridian City, though. That is definitely probably true. Very nice. Perfect. Hell yeah. What I'm gonna do is
It's high tide as well. It's gonna be
and mute it. Come on, there's the pop out. Good. Okay. Just pulling up a different thing. I think. Oh no, VCT starts in like 30 minutes. The game is probably in an hour. We're good. Hey, finish before Valorant starts. That'd be sick. That'd be awesome. Excuse me. I would take another Shining Heart Gold. I would take a shiny in either. It would be disappointing to find another Gloom. I would take it, but I would be disappointed to find another Gloom. Probably more disappointed than the first time. That reaction is still so funny. No! I wonder what Jarek thought happened. Because I didn't explain it until he pulled out my stream. It's so silly. Sounds good. I don't know how late I'm gonna go. It's only been 2.5 hours, so it's not that bad so far. Yes, it would be. My favorite, I kind of set this up so I had a chance at Carnivine, which is I've had a chance at Carnivine the entire time. I just found a Gloom instead. But I'd take literally anything. I want one more shiny to finish Safari Week. That would be my desired goal. And I'm really hoping, because what I was hoping is that it happens today on stream so that I don't have to do overtime, because I would want to finish the phase out, because having 3 and knowing whether I technically won or lost during Safari Week would be nice to know, right? Because I'm 1-1 so far. Caught the first one, Slowbro fled. She gave me 6 chances, but the ball did not succeed. Coughing is great shiny. Ekans is a great shiny. Arbok is a great shiny too. Carnivine is probably the worst shiny that I can find out of in both of these places, but also it's my favorite Pokemon, so I would love to have a shiny. Nice. Yeah, well, unfortunately, Slowbro doesn't have the greatest chance of being caught per ball. But, based on odds, technically, 6 balls should have technically been enough. It's not how odds works, you know. But, on average, like, you throw 6 balls, you're going to have a chance of catching it. Because, like, 100 divided by 17 is 6. So, basically, it's like should have taken about 6 balls to catch, but it didn't. The Safari Ball is the flex, yes, but unfortunately did not stay in the ball. Unfortunately, it did not stay in the ball. Yeah, and hey, if you find another shiny after your Apom, that'd be cool. This Soul Silver copy has been blessed. It's been found pretty much all but like 1 shiny over odds. Well, actually 2, for including both videos. Both videos have 1 that was totally over odds on the Soul Silver. Like 1 fled from you this Safari week, is that what you mean? That sucks. I mean, I feel you. I lost Slowbro too. The bait is a lie. It is. It lowers the chance of it fleeing, but it doesn't actually stop it fleeing. So I don't know. It's like sometimes you hit them with a rock and they stick around, you have a higher chance to catch them. Well, I guess in this game it's mud. You hit them with mud in this game, and you're gonna have a higher chance of you're gonna have a higher chance of catching them, but there's also a much higher chance of them fleeing. And then it's the inverse. Bait will lower the chance of their fleeing, but makes them harder to catch. So ball is just kind of the middle ground. So I am like, I don't do enough study on odds to know if it's better or whatever. So, you know. But I don't know if the odds things I was even looking at for like Carnivine being basically the same as Slowpoke, where it's like about 24% chance to flee and then 41% chance to catch in a ball. I don't know if that's true. That's the truth, is that it's hard to find like definitive numbers on like chances of Pokemon fleeing or catch rates specifically with a Safari Ball. I know that actually the catch rate of Carnivine in a Safari Ball is 41%. I did look that up on the actual catch calculator. Nice. What did you need a Poliwag for? Okay. Do you have like Cute Charm glitch enabled on your game? Because that would be quite crazy to have found a Poliwhirl and then had it run and then find a Poliwag. I'm not sure what you mean. I mean like action replay sort of thing? Or did you just go catch just a Poliwag? Doo-doo. Carnivine should be shiny. That would make me so happy. Were you progressing with your... You were talking about, Alfonso, earlier. You're progressing with your... Your playthrough, were you playing, like, your Crystal Mono Water? Was it Crystal? I'm forgetting. Yeah, no, that's fine, Reet. That's what I was thinking. It was just interesting. I wasn't certain what you were talking about, that you were specifically going for a normal Pokemon in the Safari Zone. I was confused because I wasn't sure what you meant by a purple frog. So, anyway. But... Or is that a different person? Am I confusing people? I don't remember. What playthrough were you playing, Alfonso? I guess that's the better question. I know you were talking about that earlier. Mono Water, Soul Silver, right. So I was right, I just got the wires crossed. There we go. Wrong game. Right playthroughs, wrong game. Because remember if I was talking about a different playthrough they were doing when they were in here the other day. Nice. Blue. Very cool. Yeah. It's like there's a chance to find them on like Wild Poliwhirl, I think. That's how you find them for the King's Rock. I think there's definitely like a specific place I think you can get it from somebody. Could not tell you where. You'd have to look that up. Because I do not remember. I do not know if I have one. But I imagine you can get it from some NPC somewhere. I mean, it's like a, yeah, it's like, it's not a very common held item. It's like 5% or something like that. Nice. Love it. Anime Brock for the win. Yeah. No, Anime Brock for the win. Exactly. Are you hard to find or hard in which way? Slowpoke well, right. Yep. I never actually went back there to finish that out. These star you have illuminate so that I can increase the amount of encounters that I get. You can get them on route... What route is that? 39? Just west of not Cinnabar. Cyanwood? Yep. But ups your encounter percentage It's like 50% more likely to find wild Pokemon, I think, with Illuminate. They're very useful for this. I didn't use them, like, at all. Until, the last wild encounter hunt of... the second video, which was kind of wild. I didn't even think about it. Or, no. I don't remember. I used them. Yep. I mean, well, I don't remember if Illuminate works if the Pokemon is knocked out. So I just had... They both have smoke balls, so we're able to just flee without a problem anyway. Because I remember looking into it to see if Illuminate worked if the Pokemon was knocked out. Because you think the Pokemon would no longer be illuminating if it was knocked out. But I don't know. I looked into it, but I have smoke balls, so you get that from beating Team Rocket, or from beating Team Rocket in one of the places. Anyway, I gave them both smoke balls, so we just escaped from every battle, and I don't got to worry about it. But here it doesn't matter since they're you don't throw your Pokemon into battle anyway. Yeah, I think it is the Mahogany Hideout. I remember you find it in like the... I think it's either Archer or Petrol. Not Archer. Archer's not there. Petrol or like... you find it downstairs where the radio tower guy is. Anyway. It's a useful item to put on the Pokemon. Especially because I had one of my Pokemon at a lower level, so that for another specific hunt, the one in Soul Silver is level 6. For a repel trick. Okay. 55-24. Jealous of my friend on a boat. Funny title. This one has not played this entire week either. Weird because I'm not trying to put my wrist on my desk because my tattoo is covered in the healing lotion, so I don't want to get that everywhere, so I'm kind of like holding my hand up in the air. It's kind of weird. Alright, come on, come on! Yeah, actually, we're over double what Gloom's phase was already. It's kind of crazy. Just kind of clicked that. Oh yeah, we passed that like 100 encounters ago. Not quite 100, but like more like 80. Still. Not even that. It's, you know. Just past it. Which Gloom was super under odds, so not unexpected. I guess it's kind of disappointing that it's the final phase that's such a long one. Couldn't have been the long one first and then found the other two relatively quick and then, oh yeah, sorry, week's over. We'll see. We'll see. It'd be crazy to get all of them under odds. I mean, it would be par for the course for Soul Silver, but still. I don't know if I will be streaming until odds. It's like, it's technically, I mean, at average pace would be another 8 hours once we hit. No, 4. It'd be like, no, yeah, I don't know, not quite 8 hours. It'd be like another 4 hours. I don't think I'm gonna go 7 hours tonight. So let's just hope that if we find it beneath odds, and then we can end at a whole number after that and be done. Fingers crossed. Yeah, it's like, it's about, at best odds, 500 hours, or excuse me, 500 encounters an hour, and that's like average pace. We've been above average pace this stream so far, because I've just been hunting for a long time, but I'm eventually gonna get, because it's been almost 3 hours at this point, and I'm gonna eventually get tired of doing this. Or my wrist will hurt, or my fingers will hurt, or something like that. Cause, yeah, I'm doing this manually with all this stuff. Using both hands and flat on the table. So let's just hope it appears before odds, and then we can end at a reasonable time and don't have to do a full day-long stream. I'm not built for that. My body is not built for that. There's Poseidon walking along behind. I see his fluffy tail just sticking there. I mean, it'd probably be like 3.5 hours, more so than 5 or than 4, but that's still a decent. It's still pretty long. It's still pretty long time, and especially for someone like me who has legitimately not streamed in probably 5 years. I did the last stream that I did was From Three Houses. I was gonna play maddening mode. And then I could not, and with the Black Eagles, I don't remember why I picked Black Eagles that time. I don't know if I'd done a normal playthrough or not. Well, I did. Black Eagles is my first one, not important. Anyway, that's besides the point. I think that's what I was gonna do. Silver Snow with Silver Snow, with that, but then I couldn't get past the do. There's nothing I could have done to actually kill the guy. For some reason, he was too unbelievably strong. Anyway, but yeah, it was just stupid stuff. Or like I put my magic units in the way, and then they just immediately they wouldn't kill the guy, and then they get killed by someone else because I couldn't protect them. But yeah. Streaming is one of those things that it's like weird because you have to be more consistent about it. You kind of, it's better to stick to some sort of schedule. Sometimes I just don't have like the sort of, there's sometimes that I'd rather just not talk at all. And do other things, because there's a lot of times, a lot of games that like, or a lot of times I just don't play games or even anything. I just like to do creative things, but I like to be like in my own time, because like I'm always having to communicate with people at work with what's going on, or you know, I don't know. There's excuses, but I've never. I like to do streaming back when I had a lot more time, and we did Poke MMO like every weekend. And I was streaming with a bunch of people and whatnot. Jadric stopped basically streaming like basically entirely up until this point because he was doing some other things. But videos have always been an easier thing for me to like work on, because you can work on them in your own time. You don't have to be worrying about, you know, that you're being entertaining in that very specific moment. I don't know. Some people are very, very good at it. Jadric is definitely better at it than I am. I got asked to stream a different game, so it's it may be something that at some juncture maybe I do some streams playing that game. I forget what exactly it's called. It's made by the, I don't know. Let me go just check. And it may be a interesting thing. What is it? Master Detective Archives Rain-Code Plus. It's made by the people that made Danganronpa. Whoops, clicked the wrong button. It looks. I don't know. It looks somewhat interesting. Could be cool. And yeah. But yeah, I don't know. One of those times, something like that. It's one of those things that I mentioned this in a different stream actually, because I got asked by someone else if I had a Discord server, and like I'm in a bunch of random Discord servers that I just do not check. There's something about people constantly talking. Yeah, I was talking about that game, Pico. There's something about seeing so many messages that so overwhelms me. I hate, like, my sister will send a bunch of, will send a message that probably should just be one message, just one entire message, in multiple messages over and over, and that sort of thing. You just hear my phone buzzing and like notifying me all over and over and over again. I don't remember. I don't think I got the encounter here, but letting me know that there's a like notifications or whatever. That stresses me out so much. And I hate seeing like notification that I've missed things on Discord and whatnot, and then being in a server with a bunch of different people chatting. It's like it just makes me anxious more than that's the only way I can explain it. It's the same sort of thing with too much stimulus of any kind. Like, yeah, it makes me anxious, upset. It's like I can't even really explain it. So, I would not be moderating it. I would not be in the server. I would not be paying attention to the server. So there's kind of no point for me to have a server. I don't use social media even outside of YouTube or reels that my sister sends me on Instagram. Otherwise, I don't use social media whatsoever. And I feel like a Discord server kind of acts like social media in the fact you have all this information about all these things, and then you have like, it would make me feel like I have to catch up and I have to know exactly what's going on. And even then, it's like, it would require me to be too present. And yeah. So, now, we even have a server, just me, just Spare Jadric and I, actually. Yeah, I mean, you're welcome to keep posting stuff in Jadric's things. It's like, I don't even check that, right? It's more of that, that sort of thing. It makes me overwhelmed. And I sort of feel like that if like, which I don't know that I want to happen, like streams getting so big that there's so many people commenting and saying things in chat that I just don't know what to do. I think that's a possibility too, that I just am, it's like, it's too much for me to think about. Too much in head. Yep. Autism, baby. Sucks. In some cases. In other times, it's really good. Like, I'm really good at remembering numbers. But, yeah, stimulus just crashes, just makes my mental processing go on overload, and then nothing works. But yeah, there's a couple of servers that I'm still in. I don't know why that I'm in. I mean, a couple of them are basically dormant. And then one of them gets pinged every once in a while for like, yeah, why am I in this server anymore? I should just leave. Frankly, yeah, get the hell out of that server. I don't want to be in that server anymore. I don't even know why I was in that one. But yeah, there's some that I'll just get random, like, they'll just at everybody. I don't get notifications for those on my phone, which is good. But I hate seeing the red icon. The only server I get notifications on, well, I only get notifications for PMs, as well as that server that I'm in with Spare and Jadric. Other than that, everything is on mute. I got stuck into a group chat for a family reunion that I'm not going to be able to go to. That I didn't even know about anyway, and then just everyone saying, okay, this is what's happening and whatever, and it's like, oh, cool. So I muted that group chat because I'm like, I cannot deal with all of these people spamming messages because the entire family runs like with their like chickens with their heads cut off. So anyway, and then there ended up being like 4 different group chats for one of Jedric's wedding things, and that made me very upset because I didn't want to be in one of them, not to mention 4 more. So it just makes me not want to look at the messages. And so I don't. I just mark as read. Yeah. Anyway, that's the main reason why I don't make a Discord server. I could set up the communities tab for on the YouTube channel. I hadn't done that. So, that's a possibility. And yeah, basically my posts consist of on YouTube. I will post on the community page, or I will post in my posts, and then I'll post videos. I have a Twitter account that I don't use. I should probably just delete it at this point. I haven't used that in multiple years because Twitter just made me angry. I haven't used Facebook in even longer. It's just connected to my Instagram, so when I posted random bullshit on Instagram, it goes onto Facebook. That's the only time stuff goes onto Facebook. But I prefer to make videos because then what it feels like I'm putting in the world matters rather than just rage bait or some thing or whatever. Because everywhere, like so many other places, people are just gonna get mad at each other over stupid bullshit. So, I don't know. Too many people makes it like Anyway. For those that have the mental capacity or the time or the wherewithal to deal with a server, more power to you. It's also kind of funny because, like, Jedric has both Spare and I's mods in that server. In his server. But neither of us are ever in the server. Because it's a lot, there's too much going on. I don't know about Spare. Spare just isn't. Sometimes just isn't present at all. But yeah. Okay, just appear before 6,000, you know? That makes me so very happy. And then we can end this stream on a good note. And Safari Week on a good note. Yeah, it's probably something like FOMO in a sense, but then even then it's like, if it concerns me, you tell me directly. Other than that, I do not give a shit. I'm hating that there's gonna be other things that I have to participate in at the wedding, and I can't just be at the wedding and then have it be done. I will say that. Because extra things. And then I'm probably, I don't know, I need to figure out, I still need to rent, like, do hotel stuff. At least it's still 2 months out, but, like, I need to make sure I get that done and dusted. Yeah. Yeah, there's still so much I need to do. And then on top of that, I chose to do this. This is me, and it's going to be good. It's going to be extra money on top of it, but I also, during my master's program, we had to teach. And I really, 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 really like teaching. While I can't necessarily do an in-person class because I'd have to adjust work schedule, which I could, but I would need to know sooner than later what the actual timing I would need to block out is so that we can adjust the schedule for August, because August schedule has probably already been put in and whatnot. But so I'll be teaching an online class, which is cool. So I'm gonna have a little more on my plate, and luckily I can do that even while I'm at the wedding, and I don't have to have people cover for me, which is good. But yeah. Yeah. I don't know, that kind of came out of nowhere, but I do like that. There's a difference between servers, like emails. Actually, my email inbox kind of on Gmail kind of ends up being like that. There are certain ones I want to look at. Everything else I ignore. And then for my work Outlook, I have to be more, for at least Kate, for where the teaching Outlook, I have to be more cognizant, making sure I'm aware of what questions are being asked by students and what things are actually important or whatever. So I that's another thing I get to keep tabs on, but it's okay. Yeah, I chose to go back. I had the opportunity and they asked me, and I'm like, yes, hell yes. But what that on top of the personal project I'm working on, as well as whatever video that the videos. There's 3 videos in the chamber, 2 of which are almost done. Well, in which case almost done. Like this one, Safari Week, and then also second part of Soul Silver. Those are Safari Week will not be done until I find the next one. Soul Silver, I just have to go beat Blue and then assemble and train out the team and go fight Red. And then I can finish out my script and do everything. And then I want to work on the Fire Emblem video before the new game comes out. And then I think I want to do a series on that. I might do it. It might be like once weekly, like a really long video. Because people who watch Fire Emblem content really like to watch the battle part too. Which makes sense because that is the majority of the game. Because you can just go anywhere else and watch anybody's cutscene movie if you want to, or like supports or whatever, because people are always going to do those and upload videos like that. But I'm very excited for Fortune's Weave, and I want to finish Silver Snow before I do. Whether or not I make a video on it or I finish it on my own time, I definitely, even if I have to post the video, make the video after, you know. It's understandable. But theoretically, with about 2 months before the game comes out, I should have enough time to play the game. I've just been wanting to work on something else too. Yeah, I mean it's possible. It depends on the kind of things that you like to watch more than anything. I like making rambling reviews and talking about games that I like. Sometimes there's been one. Well, Final Fantasy 13 is weird because I don't think it's. I think it's bad, but I don't think it's awful. I think that they just missed the mark, and they went about it a weird way, and then they doubled down with 13-2. I've been playing 13-2. No, I haven't. Actually, I did. I played a decent amount of it. I haven't been playing it. I don't know if I want to finish it. It just annoys me. They did some things better and then just doubled down in other spots, and it's like, but I like talking about the different things because it's actually given me a greater understanding of like story and character building by like analyzing these games more heavily that I really like, as well as like being able to critique things that I like is a way to like you kind of understand that things aren't perfect. They've gotten better as they've gone on. I really like the frag movies because the frag movies are me working on my editing and just trying to make something very snappy, and I really like doing those. I want to make another one. I just need to draw the thumbnail thing for it. I haven't done the art for it. That's basically it. Yeah, and I really like Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem is awesome. The Fire Emblem, like the Three Houses videos are more of the like long form sort of content where it's me playing along the game and I'm commenting on how things are going, and then I'll talk about the battles and things like that. The video that I am working on for Silver Snow will be skipping a lot of the battle sections for the fact that I'm trying to get to the story part of that game, because that's the one thing that I'm looking to find, because I'm not going to say I'm good or bad. I don't really know. I'm not as efficient in battles as I could be. I used to be a lot more snappy with it when I was playing the game a lot, but anyway, there's a lot of different things that I like. I don't like trying to pigeonhole myself. I used to try to pigeonhole myself into types of videos because it's like it's sort of like I mean, if you force yourself to do something, then it feels like work. And if I like making the videos that I want to make, then they don't feel like work. They feel like something I want to work on. Like, I know that I want to do a series on Fortune's Weave, like I've done previously, but I'll probably, like I said, do once a week videos that are much longer. Just because I have a lot going on, and it'll make it a bit easier. And then I want to do a series on the Attack on Titan 3 game, because I'm so excited for that. I put so much time into Attack on Titan 2. And if they can somehow even make it better, or just have the same, you know, they said that they made the combat better, and the combat was already amazing, so hopefully. And it's already one of the best stories in media, so it's not hard to have a good story at the very least. But I'm so excited for that. That'll be fun. So those are the two series that I plan to do. Then I'll probably do the story so far for Final Fantasy Revelation at some point after I finish it. I've already done one for Rebirth. The video is already done. I did it last year to give myself a bunch of time so that I didn't have to rush it in 2 days like I did the original for Remake. Yeah, I make a bunch of different stuff. I like Pokemon, but Pokemon is not the only thing that I like. And even though it's probably the biggest market, you know, I don't like to pigeonhole myself. There was at one point I kind of was like, I have to do this and whatnot. And there was even a moment during the second part of the Soul Silver Badge quest that's gonna be it's a part of the video that this sort of conversation came up about feeling forced to do something. But yeah, you're not obligated to watch things you don't want to, and that's okay. I know that's why view counts vary so wildly on my channel, because some people are here for some things, and some are here for others. Some very few watch all of it, and that's okay. I used to post way too many videos too. I deleted a lot of old videos that I shouldn't have, like a couple years ago. It's been a decent amount of time since I did that. It was like 2018 or something. I don't remember. But yeah, I deleted a bunch of old shit. It was before that. It was definitely before that. I don't remember when it was, but that's okay. The truth is that it took me way too long to start experimenting with the types of things that I made. I also had this stupid idea, or always had this stupid idea that, like, I shouldn't try to do too many things, and that's true in the fact of, well, I guess it depends, but like, I've always been a jack of all trades. I've never been someone who sticks so hard with something, because I never could. Right? I always need a break from it, and I get burned out. I didn't realize this because of something autistic burnout. I get burned out way faster on a lot of different things, so I need to constantly fresh things up. Whether that's playing a different game or doing a different type of thing or something like that. So there's a lot of different things on the channel. The art is something that I've considered not posting. Like the painting the figures, drawing the thumbnail, drawing the like Valorant images. Those are surprising. It's still surprising to me how unpopular those have ended up being. Because I always loved speed arts, watching speed arts. It's not that big of a deal. I think it's good to just have the proof up there that I'm not using AI when I'm making drawings, because that is a huge problem nowadays. And that's a whole rant that I could go into, and that people have harped on ad nauseum, because it's terrible for literally everything. But, you know, I still think it's useful to have those up there, just so. I initially just started posting them because I'm like, hey, it's a video that I could put up. And then now it's like, oh, it's good proof that, hey, I don't, I'm not using a program to make some shitty piece of art. I mean, actually, all of these are the drawings. The funny thing is the three that I have here are like, this one's the oldest that I have up here. That one's kind of the worst because there's still some issues, and I fixed issues with that one, but I haven't printed that off yet. This one I don't really like as much of Reina. Clove is one of my favorites. So I need to move some of the more favorite ones because of it, because they're visible in the camera, to like here. And I also need to, there's a couple more that I want to get printed off that I just haven't done. I just haven't gone to do that. But truthfully, yeah. We can move. I mean, Raise is great. Well, we can do Raise, Fade, and who else? Deadlock? Probably. I can move those 3 over there. Replace those 3. So the better ones are in the in frame. Probably. Anyway, because I want to get KO. I love how KO turned out. What else have I done since then? Brimstone? Brimstone looks fucking awesome. Yoru's okay. Gecko looks good. The Yoru is perfect for the thumbnail. Anyway, then I like painting figurines because painting is something that I never ever used to like. And then I just forced myself to start doing it, to try it, because I thought it was like, the idea of it is that I don't have as much control, and it's a really good lesson to learn when doing art. So yeah, you don't. And that's why when you see these masterpiece paintings, you get more appreciation for the art form. Once you try it and you understand that painting itself is not as easy because you do not tend to have as much control. And I've made some very good painted statues, like Karlach up here. Oh, there we go. I'm forgetting Ingalls. Karlach here. Vi here, right next to her. Vi is sick. You got Aerith right here. You have Gustav. I haven't posted this video yet, but I've always been an artist of all kinds. Hence, Jack of all trades. I haven't done much music stuff recently, though. I was playing The Promise from Final Fantasy 13. I was learning that. I'd be a bit rusty, but I can play Aerith's theme from Final Fantasy 7. I transcribed Despite the Pain from a game called Scarlet Nexus. Since it's a piano song, and I transcribed it and I learned how to play it. Done a bunch of different things. Hello, Wedico, how's it going? We just shiny hunting here in the zone and hope we find a shiny so I can end my safari week on a high note. And I don't have to do overtime. Because I do not. I've been sitting for 3.5 hours, so I would like to not have to stay all day. How are you doing? Thank you. Yeah, the funny thing is I was thinking about doing, funny enough, let's see here. Let me move some stuff. There's so much crap on top of the computer. Anyway, this is, believe it or not, a cartridge of Platinum. I bought it used and it doesn't have a sticker on it anymore, so I wrote Plat in Sharpie, so we were aware that it was it. I was thinking initially of doing a Dream Team quest, so we'll see what I'm gonna do. I haven't started it. I checked out the file though. It had a shiny Charizard and some random legendaries, and I think they were messing around with an action replay. I don't know where the shiny Charizard is. I traded it to something. It's probably on Soul Silver if I had to guess. Because I didn't have Heart Gold at the time, and that would be more than likely. But yeah, at some point, I'll look into that. I don't know if I'll do a batch quest or I'll do a Dream Team quest or something like that. Because Dream Team quest would be something different. But yeah, we'll look into it. You keep going. That's what I would suggest. You keep hunting. You can try to get the shiny charm if you want to. But it's one of those things. You're over odds. But yep, it happens. I went 21,266 encounters to find a Tepig. So I can tell you that it feels like it's never gonna come, but it only will not appear if you give up. So if you really want it, I recommend you just keep going. You plug away, you distract yourself and watch a YouTube video on the side, watch some YouTube on the side, and keep hunting. You keep going, and the fuck is going on? Vacuum? Probably. I don't think it's getting picked up in the mic. Anyway, I say keep going. Just doesn't matter odds. You can go get the shiny. You can get the shiny charm if you want to. But I feel like I would just keep going. You're over odds, and it happens. You could give up the hunt, or you could keep going until you find it. That's kind of the way shiny hunting works. It's nothing is ever guaranteed. Every single time you get the encounter, it rolls the dice, and you have to hit that. You have to hit that one lucky number. Unfortunately, it's never like you're gonna. At this point, you're definitely gonna get it. It's like this. I got insanely lucky with my 2 phases for Safari Week. During my Safari Week. And now we're at a phase that's approaching odds. It kind of just ends up being like that. You could be like me in Soul Silver, where I had everything was legit ridiculous under odds, up until Rattata, and Rattata went not super over odds. It was somewhat close to double odds. It was closer to double odds than it was to 8192. And then I found it. And then while training up the Raticate, 97 encounters, I found another shiny. So like it really is. It's completely random. It's completely random. So if you really want that Golett, you keep going. You keep hunting. With shiny hunts, sometimes you'll go under odds, sometimes you go way over odds. Unfortunately, that's just because each time you roll the number, it's not chain fishing. Chain fishing, you just keep going, your odds get better and better up until you find it. But for everything else, you keep going. So, I just recommend you keep going if you really want it. If you want to give up, you're welcome to give up. But, if you want it, I suggest you just keep hunting. Take a break. You don't have to do it all at once. It's not like you're going to get... No, I don't... See, I don't remember if you just need to, if you need to complete the entire Pokédex, or just the Kalos Dex for the Shiny Charm. I never got the Shiny Charm in that game. I will say, if you have a modded DS and you can dump your save, you can pull that up on your computer with PK Hex and just mark your Pokédex as completed, and then go talk to whoever it is that gives you the Shiny Charm in that game. That's a possibility to do. I have no idea what is necessary to get the Shiny Charm in X and Y. I had it in Oraz. I never got it in the new games until like later. I mean, yes. I can understand don't like cheating. I mean, for completing the Pokédex for an old game, I mean that's not, in my opinion, that's not cheating. It doesn't bother me. It'd be different if you're using like an action replay to go get a shiny Pokemon sort of thing. If you want to get the Shiny Charm that way, you can. I mean, your odds are technically still better than these games, so you could just keep hunting. I have no idea what you need for the Shiny Charm, though, in X and Y. I'm sorry for all the noise upstairs. I don't know if it's getting picked up in the microphone, but I think it is a little bit, but oops. But yeah. So I'd say just keep hunting. If you don't want to mess with anything, just keep hunting. You can look up what you need for the Shiny Charm in X and Y. But I would just say I would just keep hunting. Yeah. I mean, that's a good way to handle it. You just take it bit by bit. Because encounters take a while in those games. I mean, that is a good way to do it. Yeah, I think if you try to do it too much, you'll probably burn yourself out too, because I've done that before. But yeah, you can keep going. You can hunt alongside watching like shiny hunting streams, or watching YouTube videos, or watching shows, or doing quite literally anything. And how much longer am I going to go? I do not know. We are almost at 6K. It's been about 3.5 hours. It's only 4 o'clock, so I don't know. I could say maybe 2 more hours. I'm not gonna promise any longer than that. I could probably do 1,000 more encounters or so. I'd say maybe another hour, because it's only 4. I played this game enough that I know what's going on, and I know all the different controls. I know a very little bit of Japanese. I don't really know a ton. If this was in French, I would understand everything, the left game, but the fact that it's Japanese, there's a decent amount that there's every sort of thing I know. I can tell you how to read the different characters and what and that and read in the sense of what they sound like. And then some of the things I will know from having to take, for my master's I had to take a third language, and I chose Japanese. I only was able to do one semester because of the way that it all works. But I was able to get like a baseline, learn how to read the phonetic alphabets, and learn a little bit of kanji. But so I understand, based on the fact that I have played these games so many times, that I know the order of things and where things are and what things look like. I've played too much Pokemon. Perks of growing up with Pokemon. And also the Japanese Heart Gold was way cheaper than buying another English copy. And it was also cheaper than Japanese Soul Silver, which I found interesting. So my favorite Pokemon games are Black and White, the originals. I have such fond memories with them, and I loved the fact that they took a risk and completely replaced every Pokemon so you could only use Unova Pokemon. I thought that was awesome. Also has one of the best stories in all of Pokemon. The first time they told a story that had like nuance to it, and it wasn't just good versus evil. And they're awesome games. I still think that Pokemon, the way that they animated sprites and everything like that, I still don't think battles have looked better since Generation 5. They basically used the Heart Gold to Silver sprites for a lot of them, and then just animated them, which is awesome. Because the sprite work in Heart Gold to Silver is amongst the best. I mean, Alder's fine. He's kind of there. He's not really all that important, and that's okay. I mean, the thing is with his story is that he is struggling to find his purpose after he lost his partner. So he is like his partner Pokemon. So he is trying to basically refine himself. And so he wanders around the region and is not like a traditional champion that you never meet until the very end of the game. So I like Alder. Yeah, Black and White 2 are fine. I have absolutely no problem with them. I prefer the originals, but Black and White 2 are good games still. These Heart Gold to Silver is probably my second favorites after Black and White. In which game? If you mean in Black 2, White 2, I did not. There's no Shiny Charm in these games here. That wasn't introduced until Black and White 2. But I had Shiny Charm through less than legal means in Oraz, and then Galar onwards, I manually completed the Pokedex to get the Shiny Charm. Actually, I got the Shiny Charm in Ultra Moon recently because I did the whole Professor Oak challenge where I got all the Pokemon I could, and then I brought the extra things. And the remakes of which game? Yeah, you don't need the, it's Alola onwards, they made it so that you only had to complete the regional dex in order to get the Shiny Charm. Oh, there's no remakes of Black and White. If you mean the sequels, I did not in the sequels. I never bothered. I never shiny hunted in those games. I didn't start shiny hunting until Pokemon X. Just because I wasn't really introduced to that whole world until then. But yeah, Alola onwards, they made it so you just had to complete the regional decks, which I do like. I don't know. My opinion is softened on the whole Dexit thing and whatever. It's whatever. Wait, no, they're sequels. They came out the year after Black and White. Black and White 2 are sequels. They came out in 2012, while the originals came out in 2011. No, you're not doing anything wrong. You're just getting unlucky. It sucks. I feel your pain. I went over 21,000 for my Tepig. And I started like 8 years ago, and then I came back to it with a passion last year. So it is, you basically, it's the thing is that every time you reset, you're running on a different RNG, on an RNG frame, and it's basically you just have to hit the right RNG frame at a specific time. That's basically all it is. Yeah, I mean it works the same with like an R4 card and a ROM. It's the same sort of thing. It's like it's just the RNG seed, and that will determine if you hit the shiny. And it's basic. That's just it's complete chance. That's why the odds are so low. Yeah, I literally just had to keep going. That's the only advice I can give you on it. It sucks. It's like, it's one of those things, makes you feel like, oh, is it shiny locked? Am I messing it up? And it's more than likely, nope, you're just getting unlucky, because it is, realistically, every single time I'm encountering one of these Pokemon, I'm hitting a different RNG frame, and it's only a 1 in 8,192 for it to actually be shiny. So that's the sort of thing. And then once you get the encounter, it advances a certain number of frames. So I'm sorry, Bruce, that you're struggling with your Tepig. All I can say is bon courage. Just continue on. You'll get it eventually if you keep going for it. They could. I mean, well, they already are on Switch. Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. They're not going to re-release them on Switch, I'm going to be honest. The original games. Yeah. I don't even think they'll put Platinum on the Switch, if I'm being totally honest. It is unfortunate. But that's kind of how I feel. I don't know if they will put the DS games on there. That's what I'm saying. I don't think they will. They already have Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, and I don't think they're gonna put the original. Yep. The thing is that natures and their characteristic that also appears in their thing, as well as their IVs, are all determined by personality values. The HP count at getting them at the level you're going to get them, it's only going to be like 2 or 3 different values total, especially at that low of a level. But their IVs, their characteristics, their natures are all determined by personality values, and those can be repeated, but they have to align. The personality value has to align with your secret ID, which you cannot find unless you have a shiny Pokemon. So, unfortunately, yep. Fire Red they're on the Switch, but I do not believe that they will put Platinum on the Switch, because they already have basically Diamond and Pearl on the Switch, and I do not think they will put Platinum on the Switch. Yes. you will see, like, again, the HP values, getting them at level 5, you're going to only have a total of, like, what? Yeah, you're not going to have very different numbers. It's going to be very similar because the IVs at that level don't make that much of a difference. And it's going to be the same thing with all the rest of the stats too. And then their natures again are determined by, there's only 16 total natures. Is it? Or I think it's more. Let's see. You have a +1 for all 5 stats, -1 for every 5 stats, and then neutrals. So is there 20? I don't remember. There's only a certain number of natures, and then the IVs are the things that are more spread out, but you're gonna have a lot of repeated natures. But HP values, they don't change that much at such a low level because the IVs at that level make less of a difference between stats. So, but the thing is that if every time you're doing it, you're getting like different numbers overall and whatever, and it's changing up. And also there will be a characteristic, like there's like loves spicy food is one of them or something like that, and then another one. Those are characteristics determined by their personality value as well, and the personality value is what determines their shininess. I know, I hear you, Poseidon. So that's kind of how that works. So you just have to keep going, my friend. And the good thing is that the problem, it actually takes a little bit longer to, well, I guess it doesn't. It's kind of similar with the original games. The original games, you don't check them until you send them out into battle. But I guess you can check them before you go fight your rival in Black 2 White 2. But yeah. So, I recommend you just gotta keep going, Bruce. You'll get it. You will get it. Yeah. Yeah, again, there are so few natures. There's not. That's the wrong mouse. I don't know why that one was on my desk. Okay, hold on. We're gonna pull up Pokemon natures. There's not that many. I added a random. It's fine. I added. Okay, so the total is what? It is 4 by 5. Yeah. So there's 20 total natures. So basically, it's gonna be high chance of repeated natures just because there are so few different natures in the book, frankly. Did I turn up the volume or something? Could have sworn I heard the run sound. Anyway, not important. But yeah, pretty much, you will get it. I know it feels like you've gone so long that it doesn't feel like it exists, and I promise you, it's pure luck. It's one of those things that once you get it, you're gonna feel so attached to getting that Tepig. I will say that. He's about 3 times over odds. 3 times odds, more specifically. I mean, you're good. You just gotta keep going. You're fine. You'll get it. And you'll be so very happy when you finally get it that you persevered through all of it to finally find your Tepig. Because I can tell you how that's the loudest I've ever reacted for a shiny because of how much, like, I had wanted that Tepig for so long. So, I feel you. So. there's always the possibility of multi-system hunting. I'm not going to say that you should do that because that requires extra financial investment. But you can also hunt with multiple instances on an emulator, like Jadok was doing during Safari Week, where you could, provided you've loaded from the base save, you would be running on a different RNG seed. And or you could make a second save and then definitely guarantee that you're on a different save. But basically, yeah, that's also a possibility if you want to try speeding it up a little bit more. That's what I ended up doing, and it was the Japanese game that I had bought. The Japanese Pokemon Black is the one that actually found it after doing over 20,000 encounters on just the white that I had from my childhood. And it was less than 500 encounters with that, or was it? Yes, it was less than 500 encounters. Yes, you can absolutely. As long as you have a modded DS, you can flash a save to your cartridge. But yeah, I just recommend you gotta stick with it. Keep trying. You'll find it. I tried to hit run, but that's fine. Dude, I actually hit run that time. It's fine. Whatever. No big deal. Just wasting time. I was looking at the screen when I tapped it. I don't know why it thought I hit bait, but that don't matter. That don't matter. But yes, the only time you fail the shiny is when you give up, or you accidentally pull a me and reset over it because you're so locked in and don't realize that you got it so unbelievably under odds that nobody believes you got it legit. But you know, I still got another one, super under odds, with Soul Silver. All of my luck that was stolen away from Tepig and just put into Soul Silver, frankly. That's how it worked for me. Once I got Tepig, things went fairly quickly. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. And of course, you learn a lot about shiny hunting when you've done it for long enough. But that's why people like doing RNG manipulation, is because you can basically use information that you have in your game to determine what RNG seed that you're on, and finding the shiny. But I never really put enough time into manipulation to be able to get something like via manipulation. But there's a lot of videos out there if you are ever interested in doing something like that to get your Tepig. There's no judgment either way. Shiny hunting is pure luck, while RNG manip is pure skill. But finding the shiny is the old-fashioned way, the pure luck method for me. I prefer that than manipping. But manipping takes a lot of skill that I do not have the patience to create. But yep. Yep, just have fun. It's I guess maybe you probably can do it in a similar way. I think you can. Cuz there is like this whole, cuz it does run on the same RNG seeds. It just kind of depends on some information that you have. There's a way to do it. I guarantee you there's a way to do it. Cuz it's like the same if you do it on an emulator compared to like a physical game, because they act like I mean, they all act the same. The only difference is the manner of which they're being played on. So I can't imagine that you wouldn't be able to hunt on R4, because R4 just runs an emulated copy of the game. So I think you should be able to. I don't know why you wouldn't be able to. And I recommend looking into I'm a Blissey if you're looking into some RNG things. They've always made really good RNG manipulation content. I tried to do it for one Pokemon in Soul Silver because of some other things that happened. I'm not going to go over it because I don't want to spoil that video. I was also doing the gender ratio wrong, so I could not find the seed I was looking for. And I didn't realize that until, you know, later on, after I decided to give up and just go back to normal hunting. But it takes it's an entirely different skill set. You just gotta be patient enough and to understand what you're looking for, basically. I haven't put enough time into it to even consider myself to know anything about it. But I tried to mess with RNG Reporter and working on manipping and everything. For one specific encounter because of things, but it didn't work, and so I moved on. God darn it. I hit like right between run and ball. Manectric's one of those ones. So you have to go to... Alright, so you have to have two systems, unfortunately. And in the Gen 5 games, you have to go to the Poke Transfer Lab, which is between White Forest / Black City and Nimbasa, to the east of Nimbasa. And it's on that route, and it's a building on the route that you go in there and you talk to the scientist, and you have to have another system, and you connect via infrared to your game, and then you can basically choose what Pokemon that you want. That's how you do it. It's been a long time since I had to do that. It's far easier to transfer from Gen 5 upwards. Because Gen 4 you need two systems. For Gen 4 to Gen 5 you need two systems, which sucks. Because at least with Gen 5 to Gen 6, you just have Poke Transporter and Pokebank. And you can take them straight out of Gen 4 and put them in Bank and then send them to whatever game you want to. Or send them straight to home. Carnivite, I'd love you to call your yellow-green friend to come appear for me. That would make me very, very happy. I'm gonna go pull up the Valorant stream that's on right now. Hey, it's already muted. Perfect. Why is it not in pop-out? I kind of expected this. Lev just destroying. Lev looked like the best team in the world. That is for sure. Okay. Jesus Christ, they have an entirely different roster. That's ridiculous. Oh, they replaced 2 players, I guess, but still. Alright. Even if it's not Carnivine, come on. Something show, please. Make my day and finish my Safari week. Part of me is thinking, I don't even know what other spots I have here in Heart Gold. Should I go somewhere else in Heart Gold to hunt? Because I do want the chance at Carnivine. But do y'all think I should just stick where I am or try to go find something else? Heart Gold's the only one that I'd move, just because Soul Silver I want the chance at Carnivine. That's just superstition at this point. I don't even know what other spots I have here in Heart Gold. I haven't paid attention to that at all. At 6,300, I'll move Heart Gold. We'll go see what other areas I have around here, if there's any cool Pokemon. We're at a little over half odds for just on Soul Silver, since Heart Gold found Slowbro. Things I like all the Pokemon here. And just kind of like, I don't know. Yeah, I get that. That makes sense. I wondered how much that was getting picked up in the microphone. Especially when I do double fingers to go faster. How did I talk to you? Fascinating. Guess there's a button on the thing that I can, as an extra A button. Yeah, I like to share the stuff that I make, frankly, because a lot of the stuff I make tends to be geared sort of around YouTube, except for there's one that I never put it on YouTube because I was messing around in a new program. I drew a screenshot of Vi from the Arcane show. I think it was season 1. And it's a really cool piece of art that I love that I had as my wallpaper for super long. It is actually on my channel banner. I put it on there. There's also the background image for my channel logo now. It's like slightly hidden in the back on that, just because of the just how I have stuff set up. That's the only one I never really did a big thing about, but I have sort of yeah, I do tend to share stuff. I don't share stuff in servers, but I'll, depending on what I'm doing, I'll share it because I like to work on them. I like to work on digital for the fact it is less messy and I can just kind of do it whenever. But I also really like painting models, and I have a bunch of them. Nearly all but one of the figures on the top shelf are painted, and the other one I bought on Etsy. I mean, actually, granted, I bought all of the... Well, actually, no, that's not true. I didn't paint that one. I forgot. Haru's there, hidden behind the light. I bought that one. I don't remember where I bought it. I ordered it because I was trying to collect a figure of every Persona 5 character. I still don't have one of Ryuji. I ordered one of Yusuke. Still couldn't find one of Ryuji, but that's the one I found of Haru, and it's a very big one. Looks very cool. It's one of my favorites that I own, that I didn't make myself. I really like the Karlach, and I really like how Gustav turned out. And Aerith, because Aerith is awesome. I have some stickers somewhere of some things that I made too. One of OBS! My internet clearly says I've been streaming for too long. Which, this is the second longest stream so far. That's fine. I mean, you people can do whatever they want. I have these. This is the only thing I still have in its box. Were these amiibos that Jadek bought me for Christmas. So these are the only ones I've not unboxed. Because the truth is that I really like the packaging because you can see their faces better, and they're not just tiny. So these are the only ones I've not opened. Everything else I like to take out. Yeah, no, straight up, I feel that. I got it cheaper because I ordered it through like one of those sites that they like to sponsor. It's like Rakuten or something, or it was like Amazon Japan or something like that. One of those sites where you can like order through something else and have them. They buy it there and then ship it to you. So it's less expensive than if you were just... Yeah. Is this... What's going on here? Okay, are people experiencing buffering? Let me know. If you are, I will stop the stream. I will stop streaming and come back. It won't take very long. I won't end the broadcast, but I'll stop streaming. Because I'm getting told by YouTube that it's not receiving enough and it may be buffering. It did drop for a little bit. We did drop some frames. Which, granted, you're not missing anything. Just let me know if you've noticed any problems with the stream. It did disconnect for a bit and have a problem. Okay. I don't know. Yeah. Sometimes the Wi-Fi thing that's kind of the router but not really a router is temperamental as hell. And I'll probably just need to unplug it and whatnot. I did not turn the music up. If the music is too loud, though, I can turn it down. I didn't actually change anything. It just opened something. Yeah, I have never watched Naruto, so I don't know. And I mean, someone's taste in characters, it's like, I don't know. I'm not judging. I don't mind. But yeah, it's more of like a people like keeping things in boxes, and I think it's perfectly fine. You know, some people like to preserve the state that they're in. I don't know if okay, so I guess it was just something. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe whatever. It's totally possible. It could have been the song. That is totally possible. But yeah, I don't judge. Jadric has like food collectibles, like boxes of like things that Pokemon has done with other companies and things like that, you know. Those are parts of his collectible shelf, and it's like some people like to collect things like that. Some people like to collect official merchandise. Some people like to keep things in boxes. Some people like me, I prefer to get stuff elsewhere because I think a lot of times official merchandise will like overprice their things because they know that people who really enjoy it will pay for it. Oh, it's Semaphore. I remember the whole Semaphore bit from fucking Kotatsu's video. They didn't have Semaphore at NAIC. That was a whole bit of the video. Semaphore is real. Anyway, yeah, no, that's. I mean, hey, Semaphore is one of those goofy Pokemon. It's definitely the best of the monkeys. That is for damn sure. It is the most unique. The other ones kind of look weird. There are so many Carnivines, yes, but I think I will get debated and it will be Gloom again. We'll see though. I'm hoping it's just not Gloom. That's all I'm hoping. I'm down for anything but Gloom. I was gonna switch in Heart Gold, but I'm not. I'm just gonna stick with it. I set this place up. It's got a lot of cool Pokemon. But one of the coolest things that I have in on my shelves is this guy. I made him. I love him. Made him out of copper and metalsmithing class. And he's floating. Oh no.
He touched the glass. I got stuff on the glass.
Yeah, it was my final project sort of thing, and my teacher was actually like impressed that I made something that looked so goofy and had like a personality out of metal, and I'm like, yes. Nice. All my homies love Gerald. Gotta love it. They're such goofy Pokemon. Hear no evil, speak no evil, see no evil. the whatever the order, that's what they say, you know. And it was, I think a lot of people were really happy to find or to have them in those games because then they can shiny hunt them. It also has the best shiny out of all three. There's that too. I normally got what? I would have normally got Pansage just because I picked Tepig more than the others, so I don't know which is actually the better one. I imagine because you got moves like Scald and stuff, the Simipour is still the better one, but nice. Do I have any weird Pokemon as shinies? I have not shinies, excuse me, as sitting cuties. I don't know. Dusclops? Is Dusclops weird enough for that? I mean, the ones that I have are strange. Oh, Clink. Clink is down here. She got buried. Clink's probably the weirdest one. I'll put her up there so she's a little more visible. Yeah. Yeah, my weirdest one is probably Clink because of the Sword and Shield Soul Link that I did with Jedrick. One of my first encounters, the Route 2 encounter, was a Clink, and Jedrick got a Glastrier. And so I made sure she survived the entire time, but she became my favorite member of that team. Her name was Jinx. So Jinx the Klinklang. And it was also the reason why I went for Jinx, why I went for the Clink in the White Shiny Badge Quest, because of that initial Clink. So, you know, I picked all the different starters, so I got all the different monkeys multiple times. I don't know which was my initial favorite. I don't know what was my first starter that I chose in Pokemon Black and White. But nice. Jedrick has one too. Jedrick loves Darkrai. I had a Darkrai pen. I gave it to Jedrick with his computer when we built that last year. Because he loves Darkrai. And I was thinking, I'm not doing anything with it. It's like, hell yeah, give it to you. It's one of his favorite Pokemon. My favorite Pokemon are just weird. They're not like really cool Pokemon. They're just weird. That's okay. Like Carnivine, Lilligant, absolutely adore Lilligant. Alolan Vulpix. Probably, yeah. You're probably right. You know, I forgot about that because I don't remember how long we used those guys. I don't remember if that was one of the ones that died or if we ended up using that pair. I think we did because we were able to use a bug type. I don't remember what it was even paired with though. But yeah, that was a good series. Yeah. That's fair enough. The monkeys are strange. They could have made them a bit better even. The fact is that you need to give them a stone to evolve them, but stone evolutions back then you still couldn't learn moves after or had the ability to relearn moves. So it made them not be that great. I still have I haven't finished going all the way through Pokemon Black, the Japanese game that I was playing alongside to help me shiny hunt. I still haven't beaten the game. So and I have a Pansage on that team. Because I ended up using it because obviously that's the one that I found the shiny Tepig on. And so I still have that. And there's like a Sigilith, there's a Vanillix, there's a not Escavalier, the oh my gosh, Electros. A couple other random Pokemon on there. Sigilith as well. Lots of cool stuff on that game. None of them are shiny though. All the shinies are on white. So did you start with black and white, Alfonso, or do you just mean your first one in black and white? Gotcha. Yep, no, that's what I was wondering, cause yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I'm close to 29. My first game was Pokemon Silver. I was like 5. So yeah, it's one of those ones where like I can tell you my first ever Pokemon was Cyndaquil. I do not remember what the first Pokemon I played through with on Black and White was. And it was Pokemon Black because I thought Zekrom was in Pokemon Black. So I played Black first. I don't remember what I did with that, but it wasn't until after I got my grandparents got me the special edition Pokemon White DSi with Pokemon White, and that's the one that I still have. Like Christmas of 2011. Nice. Nice. My favorite Kanto starter has been Bulbasaur since. So I love that little guy. I recently got a shiny one and go, finally. That was the only of the Kanto starters I didn't have. And he's one with a party hat, so he's cute. That's when I first played Blue, I definitely picked Bulbasaur, but I don't know what. Yeah, I know, right? It is absolutely ludicrous. Actually, what was there? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, that's crazy. That's gonna be about the same day, actually, that the Fire Moon game comes out. That's kind of nuts. That's nuts. Yeah. They're all good, and they're all iconic. I've always preferred Bulbasaur. I was a Bulbasaur defender. When everyone was like, Charizard's the cutest, I was like, Bulbasaur. I definitely picked Squirtle the least. I don't know. I didn't pick Charmander very often, so Charmander probably the least. I don't know. It doesn't matter. I could not. I do not remember, but it's okay. Now Gen 2 is the one where I picked every starter so many times. Nice. Yeah. They did though. I'm pretty sure it's 2011. And then 2012 was when Black and White 2 came out. Or was it 2 years between those games? Oh. No, it was 2011 for the West. For us. So it was like 4 months ago. The 15th anniversary of Black and White. I don't know what game I was playing when I turned like 10 or 11. Yeah. No, I mean, I went and looked. That's what it said. It was September 18th of 2010 is when they released a first, technically, in Japan. But they didn't release for us until the next year, next March. That's all good. So, yeah. Or, well, yeah. I don't remember. Maybe it was... It doesn't matter. But, yeah. I be old. That's for damn sure. I'm almost 29. It's actually ridiculous. I don't know if I still don't believe it. Oops. Yeah, maybe. I don't remember. Yeah, I don't know. That's also true. Which is also still wild to think about. So it's kind of funny how the right game is just a little bit ahead on time. So even though it's not 5 o'clock quite yet, the game is like, this DS is like, it's 5 o'clock sunset time. And at least it's 3 more in-game hours before it turns night and gloom and Oddish appear as default spawns. I'm probably gonna run to the restroom quick. I have to go to the bathroom. So at 6,500, I'll go to the bathroom. Okay. Alrighty. I'm gonna run to the restroom right now. Parfait. My sweet cats. My sweet cats. Oh, yes. They are. Typically averaging, well, I used to, it's about 500 an hour, like at an average pace, but I've been ahead of pace all day, so we've been getting through them pretty quickly. And I don't know how long I want to go, so I'm trying to think of, it's gonna be at best an extra hour and a half if I decide to go to 8,000. And I don't know if I want to stream longer than that, because yeah, sitting here all day and spamming buttons. And so the hope is that something appears in the next 500, please. Make my life easy. He's done about 2,500 encounters today. Another night, but it doesn't say these. Oh my god, I forgot the lyrics to the song. Something shine for us, please. We deserve it, game. We've given you a lot of our time today. She's stuck picking up all the pieces that they salvage. And then in years and another night, but it doesn't get easy. Na 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 na. Forget the lyrics, I used to know them all. This is just the lo-fi version of the song, but you know. Hey. For some of the newer people who are here other times, do you think it will be Soul Silver that finds the shiny, or will it be Heart Gold? Soul Silver found the first one, Heart Gold found the second one. Now Alfonso also guessed be Carnivine on Soul Silver, so I know that. And I was thinking it will most likely be Soul Silver. That is what my thinking is, however. Maybe other people have other ideas. Turn on the hold up sign. God damn it, threw another ball. I've thrown 6 balls accidentally this stream. Cool, we got the Slowpoke. Born a Dream, just make it that easy if you appear today. Actually.
Excuse me. I know.
What now? Squeaky old man. You were just standing in my way. You're fine. Yeah. Tiny little boy. Something sparkle for me, please. That would be awesome. I haven't paid attention to anybody else's like Safari Weeks at all. So I'm curious about how lucky some people got. I mean, granted, some people were hunting with like 13 things at once and multiple different games and whatever. Well, obviously I've just been hunting on these two consoles. Just fine. But I'm curious. I don't remember what day it was they had the rant about how full odds is a silly term. But there'll be a million Safari Week videos coming up the next couple weeks. So I guess we'll see, eh? Did I hit the button? I don't know. Who cares? I definitely hit a button. Maybe I hit them both. Who cares? It's a number. Mm. It's only 5 o'clock, but it genuinely just feels so much later because I've been sitting here the whole time. I think the lo-fi has is part of the do with, like, it's relaxing, so it's less keeping me occupied. Hello, Marimbified. We just be hunting the Safari Zone. We're looking for the final shiny of the day. Well, not of the day. For final shiny Safari Week. It would be the only shiny of today. That's about it. We've been going about 5 hours at this point. Yep, this is the last day of Safari Week. It's day 10. Started last Thursday. I only ended up streaming, what, 7 of the days? Which is perfectly fine. I was busy. I didn't do 2, 3, or 6. But thought I'd do a little bit of a longer stream today, see if we can possibly finish off with a shiny, because I really don't want to do overtime, because I'm gonna finish this phase. The question is, will it be on stream tonight, or will it be later on in the next couple weeks when I'm spending time shiny hunting? My preferred would be, I would love to find my favorite Pokemon Carnivine. Other than that, literally anything but Gloom. Just because I have 4 of them. And see, it showed up as soon as I said its name. But I also, that was the shiny that I actually caught so far this Safari Week, was another Gloom. I think something, I don't know what's the easiest to catch on left game. Maybe Slowpoke. And then I would technically reclaim the Slowbro that fled from me too. But, yeah. So, I'm kind of down with anything. I set these things up so that I would only have the chance of 1 dupe. And that's of course the one that I found. Yeah, that's totally possible. Soul Silver it's been a little more encounter since the last time, since I did find the Slowbro in Heart Gold, but I'd be down for a Krabby. 6666, yes, I wish it appeared at that. It's such a cool looking number. Anyway, I mean 6672 is also cool. 6674 is not as cool. I have this aesthetic thing with numbers. But I want... It's... Come on! Something. I'd be down with Krabby. I'd be down with basically anything but Gloom. A Gloom would just disappoint me. That would be what it is more than anything. For the fact, I found 2 Oddish and 2 Gloom in the entirety of Soul Silver, and I do not need that many. Approaching 6,700, the cursed number. It's the only time we ever get to see those 2 numbers next to each other because I count by 2s. Appear in the next 14 so we don't have to worry about it. That'd be very funny. Krabby would be cool though, cause he be golden. Very good shiny. There's basically just realistically only good shinies in this segment that I picked out, which is good. Gloom is got a good shiny. It's just I have too many of them. I just don't want it. That's why. But everything else looks great. So I'm kind of good with everything. Seeing that Slowbro is, well, Slowpoke's is mid, but it evolves in a Slowbro, so it gets a little bit of, you know, grace for that. All right. Well, I can check it. You can link whatever thread it is. That's fine too. Probably would make it easier. It's kind of crazy. We're already 5,000 more than Slowbro. and we're encroaching on 4,000 more than Gloom, which in and of itself is still, we're still decent chunk under odds. So it's not like I'm getting so unlucky. I just got really lucky with the other two. Something should show up now. Come on. No, I'm asking for too much. It will just appear when it wants to. That's shiny hunting. Kurz gesagt. Right. That's exactly what it is. That's kind of the perk of it being like when not streaming, I'm just here, I'm watching something on the side and I'm you know, recording it. And that's when everything appears. So that's how it always is. You just gotta, it's just when you sometimes when you least expect it. Not all of us are Johnstone who can just just say something and have it be true. You know, sometimes in games like that works out perfectly. In older games, they just appear when they want to. I feel like it's newer games. It's far easier to call something because they make methods that are more maybe conducive to comedy. Or as the Noble League calls it, funny juice. Yep. Yeah. It is, no, it's pure happenstance. It's one of those moments. It's like, oh yeah, sick. Or finding something right after starting recording and preparing to go hunt and whatever. It's always funny. I imagine that the sync is a little bit off for me humming and singing to these songs. I haven't actually listened to it, but yeah, a little bit like that. Oh my goodness. Just out of the blue. Oh man. Yep. Yep. No, I mean, straight up, I had it. I was sitting there looking at it, and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I think that's my exact words. Oh my god. Yeah, that shit makes no sense. Absolutely no sense. I mean, granted, 8 instances running at that with the turbo, which you refuse to turn off. You know, you're gonna get a lot more RNG frames cycled through by doing that. So, not terribly surprising. But also just like, of course. Yeah. Yeah, Carnivine, appear, but be shiny. A lot of times when I talk about Gloom would just pop up. But appear and be shiny, my friend. Somebody appear and be shiny. Appear and be shiny. Your presence is requested. Oh, that sucks. Oh, you'll find your phone eventually. Just link whatever channel it is in his server. Probably the easiest way to do it anyway. My network would also be sick, but I don't think I'm catching it. I'm down, but you know I'm not out. I got another round. Second wind and it's picking me up right off the ground. Coming back again, can't break me, I'm not giving up. I gotta prove them wrong. Take your time, cause I'm not taking mine. I gotta stand up strong. But a voice in my head said to keep on going. Let them see you, but don't want your weakness showing. Need you to see me. If you could just believe me. Tell me it'll all be fine. It's a life out of reach of the now. Could it be mine? Need you to see me. Know what it's like to be me. If you could just believe me. Do do do. Lost sight and my knuckles are white, not gonna break and bend. My whole world was crumbling down, but I'll still mend. My bones, my skin breaking down within won't break my will, no, I'm not giving it in. What doesn't kill you is bound to come back for another. If you ever fall, you're gonna come back stronger. Voice in my head said to keep on going. See, I don't want your weakness showing. Need you to see me. If you could just believe me. Tell me it'll all be fine. It's alive, it'll reach other now. Could it be mine? Need you to see me. Know what it's like to be me. If you could just believe me. It's Viper, clearly. I think a sound test would be better than the physical model. I found the strength and now I know where I can confide. I found a way to tame my monster inside. Keep on going and let him see you. They don't want your weakness showing. Need you to see me. If you could just believe me. Tell me it'll all be fine. It's alive out of each other now. Could it be mine? You to see me. Know what it's like to be me. If you could just believe me. I wish shit was set up that I could stand this desk up and just stand for a little while. That'd be great. Because otherwise I have to stand hunched over the disc. The cords on the computer are too short, so it's just gonna fucking yank the computer and fuck everything up. So let me just put this back on the chair. It's not uncomfortable to sit as it is, but let's just do that and lean back a little bit. Because my secret lab does that, and I'll recline a little bit. I just move the microphone over here, you know. This is not. What I don't want it to do is I want to lean back but not have it be. Hold on. There we go. Okay, that's better. No reclining. Just the back being angled back a little bit. Okay, fuck it, we'll go to odds. I'll go to 8,200 and then I'm gonna end for tonight. We can probably get that done in like an hour and a half, little more than that. That'll be about 8 o'clock my time. That's not gonna be too bad. But I want this to be done tonight. If we get the shiny before we get to odds, then great, and we end. But otherwise I will go to odds before I quit for the night. A lot longer than I expected to stream, I'll say that. Y'all in chat, you doing any hunting right now, or you just vibing? Yeah, we got the shiny! Is it gonna run? Probably, but we got it! I fucking knew it was gonna be Soul Silver. Oh my god! Fuck, bro. Oh. That's... Alright. Yay. I will go up... we will go to 7,000 tonight, though, and finish. Oh, my God. Well, let's see if our friend here wants to stay in the ball. It's so cool. It's so cool. It's a great shiny. Absolutely insane shiny. And it's a great way to end Safari Week. Now, 69-64. Alright. So let me pull up that thing I looked up the other day. I'm curious what the everything is for coughing here. That's the wrong lever. I don't know what I'm doing. Anyway, that's alright. I'll have to adjust my stuff, but here we go. Find in page coughing. It goes in alphabet okay. Odds to flee per turn. So it's a 36% chance to flee every turn, but a 41% chance to catch. So we throwing a ball, or we trying to bait? What are we doing? Ball? Okay. Alright, buddy. Coughing? I'm gonna go ball. Let's go, brother. Get in the ball. I want you so bad. Broke out. We get to see Sparkles again. I'm expecting a flea. Nope, he stuck around. Alright. No, I mean, hey, it's one way or the other. I gotta throw a ball eventually. So. Yep. Yep. And as expected, unfortunately. But we ended with a shiny, so you know, we can get the hell out of here and come back another time. Unfortunately, I got one with a very high flee rate, so unfortunate, but also expected. So I had two chances, and it's a 41% chance to catch, and he fled both times. So I don't know what to tell you. It's unfortunate for us, but let me go add this into this folder here so that I can add it. Okay. Nope. I held shift, so it undid the shift. Okay. Points, so you stay pixelated, and fled at 69-64. Okay. All right. We're going to reset the counter, and what? We'll do fit. We go to, you know what? We'll go to 7,000. I'm not even going to update the counter. We're just going to go to 7,000. So we're going to do the 36 more to get there. Maybe Heart Gold will get lucky and we can add one more, but I doubt it. I'm perfectly content to end it there. It's unfortunate. I got the third shiny that I wanted. Unfortunately, though, he did not want to stick around with us. Very sad. But that's the Safari Zone for you. Unfortunately, the two that I would have liked to catch are the ones that fled, and the one that I would not have cared that it fled is the one that I caught. That is the Safari Zone for you. But we'll figure it out. There'll be another time. And I still have stuff set up here so I can always come back. Even if we do. This time, this was the first shiny that actually happened while people were here. The other two, Jadok was in call, but nobody was in the stream for Gloom. And then nobody at all was here for Slowbro. So, you know, there's at least that. I don't know, I might have fat-fingered both buttons, but who cares? If it's 2 extra encounters that aren't counted correct, it's fine. And, you know, I got the shiny that I wanted to end the day. And that's just it. It kind of sucks that it's not like a universal, like, Flea and Catch Chance, that each Pokemon has their own different stats. They all have like a, it's like out of 255 a number to Flea, but yeah. No, of course, I appreciate y'all coming and hanging out. It's great. That's what I mean, that's one of the best things about shiny hunting is that you can just kind of chill out and do whatever the fuck. And talk about random things because there's a lot of nothing happening for the majority of it. And, you know, it was fun. I think that if it's a thing where I come back every once in a while, we can even continue just shiny hunting streams. I know there's a project I want to do in black and white. On top of what I've already done, I need to finish black in order to do it. Then it's like a possibility I could stream shiny hunting that, and we just like a couple hours. So, yeah. But it was a fun week. Something new. Got to hang out with a lot of y'all, and it was great fun. Unfortunately, we only went 1 for 3 on total shiny catches, but again, that's shiny hunting. So, and we'll do the 2 extra that I like to do, and we'll end there. Okay, this is the last encounter of stream, so thank you all for hanging out this Safari week. This is a lot of fun. I can probably just shut these games off because, like, there's nothing to save. Nothing was caught, so I appreciate y'all hanging out. This was a fun week of streaming. We'll figure out some other things to do streams every now and again. I think that would be interesting. It's not normally my vibe, but like for some things that like. Yeah, for some things that maybe aren't planned to be video or something like that, we could hang out, figure out some things to stream and whatnot. But yeah, thank you all again. Have a great weekend and a great coming up week and everything. And then the video for this will be out eventually. So thank you so much, everybody. Have a good night.